Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, welcoming all of the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of Nityananda Yoga. Please come and settle down in your yoga mats. Make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini and all the male bodies. Please remove your upper cloths. Let's all be seated. Make sure that you have your Aushadha, the Vibhuti on your forehead and Kumkum on your third eye. Let's all be seated in a comfortable position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to a space of deep, restful awareness. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let's begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now perform the Tattvachamanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in a cupped position, As the Acharya is demonstrating, take an uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another uddarni of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another uddarni of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namah. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers join together. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb join together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hands. With the tips of the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
Let us now begin with the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize what you want to manifest today. Through the Nityananda Yoga, any intention that you have, that you create in your inner space, any Sankalpa, the conscious resolution that you create in your inner space, with the grace and blessings of the SPH and through the Nityananda Yoga, it becomes part of our own biomemory and muscle memory. So visualize what you want to make a part of your inner space. Visualize what you want to embody, the quality of Swamiji that you want to embody today, your whole day. Whether you want to embody Swamiji's compassion or embody the responsibility of Swamiji, or you want to embody the quality of enriching. Visualize what you want to manifest today. Visualize your body without any diseases, any discomforts, any ailments, in perfect health. Visualize your body that the way you want to manifest. Whether you want to become taller, whether you want to lose weight, gain weight. Visualize your internal organs functioning optimally. And with the Sankalpa, let us now begin the chanting.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतः खण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे नवम्यां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्र आयुष्मन् योग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञ वेठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुनांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. प्लीज वॉश योर हैंड विद एन उद्धरणी ऑफ वाटर. ओम अप उपस्पृश्य
Yes, let's now keep the Panchapatram and Uddharanis to the side. And let's all stand up on our mats. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Stand up on your mats. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Just only bones, without any skin, without any flesh. Now slowly start shaking all the joints of your body, your hands, your elbows, your knees, your neck, your ankles. Start shaking every part of your body. Start shaking intensely. Now slowly relax. Slowly relax, stand still. Breathe in deeply, inhale and exhale. Inhale all the way from your knees and exhale all the way to your knees. Yes, let's all settle down. Please settle down on your mats. So today we're going to begin the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Is everybody excited? This is the sequence, the second sequence of 308 asanas. So in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the first asana that we are going to do today is Yathasanishthasana. So now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. So any posture which is comfortable for you. If you're comfortable in Padmasana, you can sit in Padmasana. If you're comfortable in Sukhasana, that is just cross-legged, you can sit cross-legged. If you're comfortable in keeping your legs to the side, you can sit like that. If you're comfortable with hugging your knees, whatever asana you're comfortable with, sit in a comfortable posture. And place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra is your index finger and thumb joined together, and all other three fingers extended out. This is the Bindu Mudra. And keep your hands on your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the air fueling the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And exhale. Inhale. Hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the air fueling the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now relax. The next asana is Samasana. In this asana, you're going to sit cross-legged. And place your hands in the Bindu Mudra again. Bindu Mudra is your index finger and thumb joined together, and the other three fingers stretched out, and keep your hands on your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In this asana also, you're going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale, take a long deep breath, inhale, and then hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. Visualize the fire growing as you inhale. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, you can exhale. Take a deep breath, inhale. Inhale slowly and deeply. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now relax. The next asana is Muktasana. In Muktasana, you're going to place the left foot against the genital region and place your right foot on top of the left. Place your left foot against the genital region and place your right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands facing downwards on top of your knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the SPH. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualize the fire in your stomach, the Jataragni. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् मेढ्रादुपरि निक्षिप्य सव्यगुल्फं तथोपरि गुल्फान्तरं च संक्षिप्य मुक्तासनमिदं मुने.
Now relax. The next asana is Siddhasana. So continue to remain in the same position as Muktasana. Your legs and hands will be in the same position. Switch your gaze to the third eye. In the previous asana, we had our gaze to the nose. In this asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply. Hold your breath for as long as possible. While holding your breath, visualize the fire in your stomach. The fire in your Jataragni. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. मतान्तरे तु निक्षिप्य सव्यगुल्फं तथोपरि गुल्फान्तं तु निक्षिप्य सिद्धासनं विदुः. एतत् सिद्धासनं प्राहुरन्ये वज्रासनं विदुः. मुक्तासनं वदन्त्यन्ये प्राहुर्गुप्तासनं परे. ब्रह्मचारी मिताहारी त्यागे योगपरायणः. अब्दादूर्ध्व भवेत् सिद्धो नात्र कार्यविचारणा.
Now relax. Continue to remain in the same position as Siddhasana. Kailasa, Malaysia, Shaktivilaya. Shaktivilaya, you should be comfortable in this position. And actually to all the participants also, you should not become restless. Once you fix your legs in one position, it has to stay like that till you instruct your body to move. So Tattva Maharaj is saying some of you are slightly shaking your legs or changing the posture. or stretching your legs. Once you tell your body to lock in that posture, your whole body should actually lock. There should be no movements. If you see, the more your body moves, you will see that your thoughts per second also is so high. If you freeze the movements in your body, you will see automatically the restlessness reduces, and you will see even the thoughts per second that you're having reduces. So fix your legs in the same position. So the next asana is Siddhyasana. In the Siddhyasana, maintain the same position as Siddhasana, the previous asana. Your legs and hands in the same position. Now, in the last asana, we had the gaze to our third eye, and in this asana, we're going to switch our gaze to the ground in front of you. You're going to look at the ground in front of you. And in this asana, we are going to engage all the three bandhas. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to your chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Now relax. The second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale completely. First exhale completely. And now pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach. Is KAILASA Malaysia male team? Balu Ayya, Pugalendran Ayya, good. Shaktivil Ayya also. Exhale completely, hold your breath and pull your stomach inside. Salem Nandakumar Ayya, good. Okay, now relax. The third is the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. So tighten the whole perineal region. And then relax. Now perform all the three bandhas. All the three bandhas. So first Jalandhara Bandha, bring your chin to the chest. Second Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha you can even keep, if you're not able to pull it inside, you can keep your hands on your stomach. So you can feel the stomach going inside. And then Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform all the three bandhas. And perform the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाद के एडी जानो सेवनी मधितास कोठानो दक्षिपाद की एडी जो ये मेढ़ मधि लगावे सो ये घोड़ा दो वो हस्त जो धरे भूमौ दृष्टि देह सम करे सिद्धासन यह नाम कहावे या का गुण की कहत न आवे सहस्त्र बहतरी नाड़ी जे माला तजी मलतजी निर्मल हो या तीन बंद सहजे पुरैल है उन्मनि सोया.
Yes, now relax. You can release all the bandhas. The next asana is Rudrasana. So continue to keep your legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Now bring your hands to Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra again is holding your index and thumb fingers joined together, and keep your hands on your knees. Kailasa Elle Ma Virupaksha Nityanandam. Bindu Mudra Ma. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe, Nityananda Ma, please sit down quickly. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. The fierce dimension of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as a ferocious form, and make sure that you keep your back straight. Keep your back straight, chest out, shoulders broad. When you visualize Bhagavan Rudra, you should embody Bhagavan Rudra. Kailasa Selam Nandakumaraya. Aya, in the asanathla ninga Jalandhara Bandha pannakudadu. You don't put your chin to the chest. Unless Tattva Maharaj says, do not do the Jalandhara Bandha. So you can close your eyes and keep your gaze to the third eye. In this asana, you will gaze to the third eye. Perform the Samana Pranayama, Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale deeply, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the Jataragni, the fire inside of your stomach, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे वाम पगथली माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जुबा हर ले बोर ऐसी दो बुदेत मिल गोड़ा राखे अड़ेवा मूल द्वारि तरि देवे गोड़ा उपरि हस्त जो लेवे.
Yes, now relax. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. And switch your gaze to the nose. In the last asana, we had our gaze to the third eye. In this asana, visualize gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Embody complete peace. And in this asana also, perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. In this asana, maintain one heel on top of another. So bring your heel on top of one another. So your legs will be close to your perineum. Make sure that your heels are on top of each other. And now bring your hands to the navel and you're going to cup one palm on top of the other. Cup one palm on top of the other. This mudra is the Samputam mudra. Resembling a lotus flower. Place your hands in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible, visualizing the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now relax. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, your legs are going to be in the same position. Bring one heel on top of the other. And now you're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. So first, requesting the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So in the Shanmukhi Mudra, first you're going to bring your hands to your face and you're going to close all your senses. So you're going to keep your little fingers beneath your bottom lip and your ring fingers above your upper lip. You're going to keep your middle fingers closing your nostrils. And then you're going to keep your index finger over your eyes. And then you're going to keep your thumbs closing your ears. And you're going to close all of your senses. Do not press very hard, but at the same time, close all of your senses. So you're going to inhale deeply and then hold your breath, lock your nose, your mouth, your eyes, your ears, and hold the breath inside of you as long as possible, and then exhale. In this asana, you're going to visualize your sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. So again, inhale deeply and then lock all of your senses, your eyes, your nose, your ears, your mouth, and then exhale. Let's do it again. Inhale as deep as possible. Lock all of your senses. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गगुह्यादिबन्धनं मुखनासकनेत्रकनिष्ठाभ्याम् अनाभ्यां च नासिके मध्यमाभ्यां तु नेत्रयुग्मं तर्जनीभ्यां परैश्रुतिः.
Now relax. You can now relax. The next asana is Virasana. In Virasana, you're going to place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. So you're going to come to Ardha Padmasana. Place one foot above your other thigh and one foot below your other thigh. And place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Hold your index and thumb fingers joined together. And place both your hands on top of your knees. In this asana, embody the space and state of bravery. Embody the space of bravery. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. The Samana Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the Jatragni, the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Valmikasana. In this asana, you're going to keep your left heel next to your perineum. Your toes are going to be inside your thighs. Your toes are going to be inside your right thigh. So bring your left heel close to your perineum and keep your toes inside of your right thigh. Now take your left foot and keep your right foot on your left leg, your toes by the knee. Now bring your hands to Bindu Mudra, holding your index and thumb fingers joined together. And place your hands on your knees and gaze to the third eye. In this asana, you're going to visualize the sage Valmiki. Sage Valmiki is the one who wrote the whole Ramayana. Visualize sage Valmiki. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale deeply. Hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the fire in your stomach and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिले कोर जोनि तहाँ धरि वैसिये उलटो पावजो मोरी.
Now relax. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. In this asana, you're going to keep your legs in the same position. And now you're going to switch your gaze to your nose. In the last asana, we had our gaze to the third eye. In this asana, you're going to gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the Sri Chakra, which is there in front of all of you. Visualize the Sri Chakra in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं यो नियोजयेत् अन्यत् पादमुरौ दत्त्वा तत्र योन्यासनं भुवि एतत् योन्यासनं नाथ योगीनामतिदुर्लभं कृत्वा यः पूरयेद्वायुं मूलमाकुञ्च अभ्यसेत् सव्यापसव्ययोगेन सिद्धो भवति साधकः शनैः शनैः समारुह्य कुम्भकं परिपूरयेत्.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. In this asana, you're going to keep your feet in the same position. Your hands, you're going to remove your hands from Bindu Mudra and place your hands on your knees. And you're going to switch your gaze to the third eye. KAILASA, Malaysia, female team. Come back to the asana. Keep your left heel close to the perineum, your left feet inside your right thigh, and keep your right foot next to your left knee. In this asana, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the Sri Chakra in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नाभवापूर्यवायुश्चेत् देहे व्याप्य विदारतः कुम्भिते ज्वलनं ध्यायेत् समानस्य तु कुम्भकः.
Yes, now relax. Everyone can now stretch your legs. You can now stretch your legs and shake your legs. Relax your ankles, your calves, your thighs. Okay. So now let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. In this asana, you're now going to bring the soles of your feet together, close to your perineum, and hold your feet with both your hands and bring your knees down towards the ground. Bring your knees as low as possible. Your knees should be touching the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Baluaya, good. Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe, knees more down. Push your knees more down. Ma Shodasha Shakti, good. In this asana, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the hall volunteer. Yes, you can help Ma Yufe. Push her legs down. Ma Yufe, breathe. Inhale deeply. When you exhale, push. Ma Yufe, good. See, your legs are actually going down. Ma Yufe is just lazy. Yes, Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA female team. The ma with the green shirt in the second row. Yes, ma, knees down. Ma Jnanalakshmi, maybe you can help her. You can push her knees down. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Bhagavan Veerabhadra is the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who came out of Paramashiva's own jata to destroy the negativity. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply. Hold your breath and visualize the fire in your stomach. And exhale. In this asana, you're also going to do the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. கைலாசா சேலம். கைலாசா சேலம், அம்மா நீங்களும் யோகா பண்றீங்களா இன்னைக்கு? மா பண்ணுங்கம்மா. It's today we are having all it's all very simple asanas. உங்களுக்கு எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ பண்ணுங்க. Yes, let's all perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale completely and then pull your stomach in and up. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
Yes, so let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Aghorasana. So in this asana, you're going to keep the soles together at your feet. Keep the soles of your feet together at the perineum. And in this asana, you're going to press the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Press the tongue against the roof of your mouth and gaze to the third eye. Now, with your right hand, bring your right hand to your mouth. Bring your right hand to your mouth, and you're going to close your left nostril with your index finger. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. And now you're going to close both your nostrils and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through the left nostril. And then you're going to repeat it on the other side. So inhale through the left nostril, close both your nostrils and hold your breath. And then exhale through your right nostril. This kumbhaka is the Abhyantara kumbhaka. So let's do this again. Close your left nostril and inhale through your right nostril. Inhale as deeply as possible. And then close both your nostrils and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then release your left nostril and breathe out. Now breathe in through your left nostril. Close both your nostrils and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then release your right nostril and breathe out through your right nostril. Let's do this again. Inhale. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Inhale again. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And exhale. When you're doing the pranayama, make sure that you are continuing to keep the tongue on the roof of your mouth. Your mouth should not move. Your mouth is in the Kechari mudra. Kechari mudra is pressing your tongue to the roof of your mouth. And in this asana, visualize yourself as an Aghori. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई सब अंगूरी मुख बाहरी आने मुख को फुनि संपुट करिठानेम जिभा उल्टी तालवे धरेम हाथांसो आरंभ पुनि करेम आरंभ की क्रिया है जय विधि पूर्व आववर्ण सोजी।
Now relax. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So in this asana, you're going to bring your feet together in front of your perineum and your toes together and heels apart. And now you're going to place your elbows on your heels. Place your elbows on your heels and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze to the nose, and in this asana you're going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So Dattva Maharaj is going to repeat. Bring the soles of your feet together in front of you. And now bring your elbows together and place your elbows on your heels. Place your elbows on your heels and rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the nose and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. In this asana, you will perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Exhale completely. Empty your lungs. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. First exhale. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दो बुगुल फमा हिला जानो अरु एड्या विचि कहु निठानो।
The next asana is Parasana. Now you can relax, raise your knees up. Raise your knees up. Bring your arms, split your knees apart a little bit. Bring your arms underneath your knees, in front of your knees. Lift your hands up and interlace your fingers into the Parashu Mudra. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तदोर्ध्वं रेचयेद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतं रेचकस्त्वेषविख्यातः प्राणसंशयकारकः.
Now, keeping your knees raised, release your hands from underneath your knees and bring your feet together. Bring your feet together with your knees raised, and you're going to be holding from above your knees, from above your shin. Interlace your fingers. Now, in this asana, try to pull your knees close to your chest, to your upper chest. In this asana, you are going to be visualizing yourself and embodying yourself as the space of a king. Visualizing yourself as a king, embodying the space of a king. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे एडी हिरद लगावे कागसी एडिया अंगुली परिराशे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण इदि पिंगल की पवन थंब जालंधर बंध लागे.
The next asana is the Udarasana. Now, lift your feet up, keeping your feet together. Bring your hands underneath your shin and your calf muscles. Bring it up to your feet. Interlace your fingers above your feet, above your toes. Pull your feet under your chin. Pull your feet as close as possible to your chest, bringing it under your chin. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself free from any defects. Any defects, visualize yourself that you are free from any defects. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling, holding your breath. And slowly inhaling. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तो उपगथली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियोरद हिताने अंगुष्ट दोवु समट हरावे शुभकनी चेता ही लगावे बहुरी दोवु कर ऐसे धरे आनी पगन तर बाहरी करे दोवु पगन की अंगुरी जोजी तीन परी करे काकसी सोजी.
Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, nice. Most of you are doing the asana, wonderful. Yes, hold as much as you can. Hold in the asana. Hold in the asana. Hold yourself in the asana. Don't drop the asana. Hold yourself in the asana. Yes, now we'll be moving on into the next asana, which is the Vishishtasana. So it's the similar asana as the previous asana. You're just going to be lifting your feet. Instead of putting it under your chin, you're going to be lifting it all the way up to your forehead. Lifting your feet all the way up to your forehead as the acharyas are demonstrating. Lift your feet all the way up to the forehead. Hold it with your hands. Hold your feet in your hands and lift your feet all the way up to your forehead. Come on. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. You can do. Kailasa, Malaysia, female bodies and male bodies. Yes, let us keep going. Come on, try to do it as much as you can. If you can't lift it up to your face, just try to hold your feet up. Just try to bring your feet to the air. Just lift your feet and bring it to the air. Try to bring it to the air by not placing it on the ground. Do not place your feet on the ground. If you can't bring it up to your face, you can bring it to the air. And yes, Baloya, that's fine. You can lean on the wall also. That is good. You can, if you want to, you can take the support of the wall or anywhere else, but you can bring yourself to the air. It's okay if you need to take the support of the wall, but bring yourself to the air. Hold in the asana. Hold yourself in this asana. Yes, Pugalendra, yeah, come on. Yeah, come on, yeah, you can do it. Bring your knees up, bring your knees up. Yes. Yes, the Ma in Kailasa, Malaysia, the first one in the blue mat. Very nice, Ma. Beautiful. Is that Ma Jayanti? Is that Ma Jayanti, Ma? Yes, very nice, very nice. Wonderful, Ma. Wonderful. Amazing. Yes, keep going, keep going. Try to bring it close to your face, Ma. Try to bring your feet closer to your face. Yes, yes. Try to bring it closer to your face. Yes. Not yet, we are not yet dropping off from the asana. Hold in the asana. All of you hold yourself in the asana. Come on, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, hold yourself in the asana. Hold. Ayya, Nandakumar, ayya. Pannunga, ayya. Yes. நல்லதுங்கய்யா. எஸ், உங்களுக்கு வேணா நீங்க வந்து செவத்துல நீங்க சப்போர்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாங்க. நீங்க வந்து யூ கேன் லீன் ஆன் த வால் லிட்டில் பிட் அண்ட் நீங்க சப்போர்ட்டிங் செவத்துல சாஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா காலை கீழே வைக்காதீங்க. நம்ம ஒன்றும் ஆசனா முடிக்கல. காலை கீழே வைக்காதீங்க. கண்டினியூ. ஹோல்ட் இந்த ஆசனா. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize you're excelling in everything, in all your actions, whatever you're doing in your life. Visualize that you're excelling in everything. Whatever Satya Sankalpa that you have created for today during the yoga, in the beginning, during the Sankalpa, visualize that you're excelling in all of it. Visualize that you're excelling in all the Sankalpa that you have created that you want to manifest for today. Visualize that you're excelling in all of it. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling, holding your breath as long as you can, and inhaling. PSS 4, Kailasa, LA. Ayya, someone is lying down over there. It's not yet Shavasana time. Come on, get up. Who is that? Chase Ayya. Is that Chase Ayya? Someone behind you, I think, Ayya. On the other side. Oh, I think that's not Chase. Okay, someone on the red mat or the pink mat. Ayya, please get up. Come on. Continue to perform the asana. We are not yet in Shavasana. We have some more time. Wen Yang, Ayya, come on. You can do it, Ayya. This is not yet break. Keep going. Lift your feet to the air. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो पग थली जोड़ी संपूट करे, हाथ दो पग बीची आनी तले, करीबारिल्या कहुन्या माहिली संधि राशे.
Yes. Now slowly come out from the asana. Yes. Wonderful. All of you were able to do it. Really nice. Yes, yes, don't lie down yet. We are not in Shavasana yet. Do not lie down. Just relax your feet. Relax your feet for a little bit so your muscles relax. Just relax your muscles a little bit. Your feet, your knees, your hips especially, which is the area that is most stretched in this asana, your hips. Yes, relax yourself. Okay, yes. The next asana. We are now moving on to the next asana. Let us get back. Yes. Okay. So from the seated position, as you are seated in the position, lift your legs up. We are now going to be performing the Bhujasana. So what you are going to be doing now is getting your back of your knees above your shoulders. Getting the back of your knees above your shoulders. Come on. Let's first put one leg. Let's first put one leg. All of you look at the screen as the acharyas are doing. Follow along. Look at the screen. Look at the screen first. Look at the screen. We'll be performing the asana, what is going to be, and then we'll start doing the asana. First look at the screen now. First put one leg above your shoulder and then take the other leg and put that as well above your shoulder. And try to bring your hands behind your neck. Bring your hands behind your neck. Your feet apart. Your feet apart. Try to keep your feet apart and bring your fingers behind your neck. Try to bring your fingers behind your neck. Okay. So now let us start performing the asana. Let's start with one leg. Let's take the right leg up first. First take your right leg up. Take your right leg up. Pull it all the way to your shoulders. Pull your back of the knee, means under your knee part, that area should be above your shoulders. All the way up. Come on. Pull your right knee all the way up to your shoulders. Yes, come on, come on. Yes. Keep going, keep going. See, you don't need to help another person. You can pull it by yourself. Pull it as much as you can only. Don't force yourself to pull it too much. Pull your knees. Yes, come on. Baloya, you were doing. Keep going, keep going. Shakti Velaya, come on, keep going. Yes, hold in this position. Feel the stretch. Feel the stretch. If you want to, you can lean on the wall. If you feel that you do not have balance to do it by yourself, you can lean on the wall. For those of you who feel you're losing balance when you're lifting yourself up, you can lean on the wall. Yes. Aya, Shakti Velaya, the other way around. Ninga thirumikonga. You turn the other way around, Aya. Your back will be on the wall. Yes, correct. Your back will be on the wall. And just pull your feet first. First pull your legs up and then lean on the wall. Once you pull your knees up, then slowly you can lean onto the wall. Yes. Nice. Let us now take the other leg apart. Let's take the other feet as well up. Both legs up in the air, above your shoulders. Both legs up. Both the legs up. Come on, lift both the legs up above your shoulders. Bring your hands behind your head. Yes, hold. Hold in this position. Come on. Visualize yourself as a snake, as a cobra snake. Visualize yourself. with its hood open. Visualize yourself as a cobra snake with its hood open. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now don't relax from the asana, do not relax from the asana. Now being in the same position with your feet above your shoulders, with your knees above your shoulders, bring your hands behind your back. Bring your hands behind your back and interlace your fingers behind your back. Interlace your hands, try to bring your hands behind your back. Interlace your hands behind your back. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going. Aya, Pugalendraya, come on, Aya. No relaxing. You're not relaxing now. Keep going, keep going. Just hold, see, just bring your knees, just bring your feet above your shoulders. You don't need to do anything else. First bring it above. Yes, yes, just hold in that position. That is good, Aya. Where you're feeling the stretch, little bit where you're feeling the stretch, just bring it there. Yes, very nice. Very nice, Ma Jayanti, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, Ma Jayanti, very nice, Ma. Yes, come on, others try, others try. Yes, another Ma in the back. The Ma in the back, Kailasa, Malaysia, to the left, near the chair, in the back. Yes. Nice, Ma, very nice. Kailasa LA, female bodies, yes. Ma and Mary, nice, Ma, very nice. Hold yourself in that position, nice. Kailasa Bolivia, yes, very nice, wonderful. I think everyone are doing this. Just you need to hold it. Hold yourself in the asana. Kailasa Bolivia, hold yourself in the asana. Do not drop off. Hold yourself in the asana. Do not drop off. Continue to hold yourself in the asana. Continue, continue. Keep your gaze to the nose. As you are in this asana, keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful goddess of auspiciousness. Visualize yourself that you bring complete auspiciousness. Everything in your life is auspicious. Yourself as a beautiful goddess of auspiciousness. Continue to do the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale completely. Empty your lungs completely. Hold your breath. And let your lungs get filled. Once you're not able to hold there anymore, let your lungs get filled by itself. Don't inhale. Just let it get filled by itself. Do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जो वो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने बहुरी पाखत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे बहुरी मोड़ी पाठाने करे परिलिए का कसी ठाने दोबू पद अधर करी राखे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको दाखे.
Yes, now relax from the asana, come to a seated position, relax yourself from the asana. Okay, yes. So now we'll be entering into the next set of asanas. Next asana is going to be the Sankatasana. So now, first stretch your knees, stretch your feet forward. Now, bend your left leg and bring it under your perineum. Be seated onto your left leg. And with your right leg, take it all the way around to the left hip, above your left thighs. Bring it all the way above your left thighs and take your feet, your heels close to the left hip. Bring it as close as possible to the left hip. To the opposite hip, bring it close as possible. So now we are going to be practicing the Vaishnavi Mudra with this. So let's first get into the asana. Keep both your hands on the respective knees, on the opposite knees. On the opposite knees. Keep your hands on the opposite knees. Bring both your hands onto the opposite knees. Yes, be comfortable in the position. How much ever you can do, just be comfortable in the position. Feel the stretch in your hips. Feel the stretch in your hips. KAILASA, Bolivia. Wonderful. All of you are doing it. Beautiful. Very nice. KAILASA, Malaysia. Male bodies. Okay. You're all doing. Nice, Aya. Very nice. Wonderful. Nandakumaraya, you're doing it. Beautiful. Yes. KAILASA, Bolivia is doing. KAILASA. Okay. Everyone are doing it. Nice. Very nice. So now, in this asana, we are going to be doing the Vaishnavi Mudra. So what you're going to be doing in the Vaishnavi Mudra is keeping your gaze forward and unclutching from everything. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Unclutch that you're even looking at the surroundings in front of you. Practice unclutching. Let us do unclutching now. Unclutch from everything. Don't engage with any thoughts. Don't encourage any thoughts. Don't entertain any thoughts. Unclutch from all the thoughts and just gaze forward. Keep your gaze forward. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Now you'll be visualizing a hamsa, a swan, yourself as a swan in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a bird swan. Unclutch from everything else. Unclutch from everything. Keep your gaze forward. Unclutch from all the feelings, emotions. Unclutch from everything. Just keep your gaze forward. Visualizing yourself as a swan. Now we'll be performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale and exhale. In the Ujjayi Pranayama, you're going to be inhaling through the mouth, making the sound of an ocean. And then just exhale. You'll not be holding your breath. Inhale through the mouth, making the sound of an ocean. Making the sound of an ocean. Inhale through the mouth. And exhale through the nose. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Chant japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Let us now enter into the Dhenukasana. So from the same position, you can release your hands and just slide your legs. Slide your legs. You will not be seated on your legs anymore. You'll be pushing it to the opposite hip. Just slide your legs and bring it to the opposite hip, next to your opposite hip. You'll be seated completely on the ground instead of being seated on your heels, on your feet. Just be seated on the ground. Bring both your hands above your knee on top, on the top knee. Whichever knee is on top, bring your hands, both your hands onto the top knee. Yes. Come, try to be seated. Try to bring both your buttocks onto the ground. Try to bring both your buttocks onto the ground. Yes, that will stretch. You will feel a stretch. You will feel a stretch in your hips, but try to bring it. Try to do it. Try to push yourself. Bring both your buttocks onto the ground. Relax. Be seated. And now, try to bring your knees in alignment with each other. Both your knees will be in one line. Bring your knees in one line. Yes. Whoever are already into the position, if you are not able to, try to put yourself into the position. It will stretch. You will feel the stretch. You will feel the stretch happening. Yes. Come on, come on. Keep going. It's similar to Gomukhasana. How you are in the Gomukhasana position, similar to that. Yes, Nandakumaraya, you're doing okay. Hands on top of your knees. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Ma, KAILASA, Bolivia. Someone in KAILASA, Bolivia. Ma, keep your hands on your knees, ma. Yes. Hands on top of the knees. Okay. Now, continue to do the Vaishnavi Mudra, which is gazing forward but unclutching from everything else. But now you'll be visualizing a cow in your inner space. Previously, we visualized a swan. Now you'll be visualizing the cow. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling, making the sound of an ocean, and exhaling through your nose. Inhale as deeply as possible from the mouth. And you'll be performing Moola Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. So first let us inhale with the Ujjayi Pranayama. Completely exhale through the nose. Tuck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And perform the Moola Bandha as well, tightening your perineum region. Suck your stomach in and up. Yes, completely suck your stomach in and up after exhaling. And now while inhaling again, inhale with the Ujjayi Pranayama by opening your mouth, making the sound of an ocean. Inhale completely, fill your lungs and exhale slowly. And again, lock yourself into the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. Yes, this is how we'll be performing all the bandhas, by locking yourself. Yes. Continue to perform. In whatever position you are, in whatever position you have been seated in, whatever position you are comfortable with, in that position, perform the bandha. Even if you are not able to completely do it, it's okay. Even if you're not able to completely perform the asana, do the bandhas and the other components. Visualize intensely. Perform the pranayama, Uddiyana bandha and the Mula bandha. Unclutching from all the thoughts. Just holding the visualization of the cow in your inner space. Unclutch from all the thoughts, all the emotions, all the feelings. Practice unclutching now. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Vrishilindagalyam Neem.
Yes, now you can relax and bring your feet into the seated position. Now what we'll be doing is placing your right foot on the left thigh. Place your right foot on the left thigh. Right foot on the left thigh. Left foot on the right knee. Bring your left foot up. If you can sit in Padmasana, you'll be able to do this already. Those of you who can do Padmasana, this is very easy for you. But if you can't do Padmasana, just bring your knees, just bring your feet close to your knees, as close to your knees as possible. Yes. If you can do Padmasana, put your right feet on the left thigh, left inner thigh, left feet on the right knee. If you can do Padmasana already. If you cannot do Padmasana, you're still working towards getting into this asana, then bring your feet close to your knees. Put one leg on the right thigh, on the left thigh, or your right feet on the left thigh. If you can bring your right feet on the left thigh, bring your right feet on the left thigh, or just try to pull it into the position. Pull it into the position and hold there. Bring your feet into the position and hold there. Yes. Kailasa, Bolivia. Ma, come on. You are doing, don't, okay, quickly relax your knees and come back to the position. Even if it is paining, see, if in asana some of the body parts are paining, like your knees or some of the joints are paining, and you want to relax, just relax for a few seconds and come back into the asana. Yes. Very good. Keep going. Kailasa LA. PSS4. Aya, keep going. When Aya, come on. You can do it, Aya. Keep going. Be in the position. When young. Yes. We have only done half of the asana now. We are still doing the next further steps of the asana. Yes. Now, bring your right hand. All of you lift your right hand up and turn towards the left knee. Bring your hand to the left knee. Bring your right hand up and down to your left knee. Hold your left knee. And with your left hand, take it all the way around and back. Bring it to your right thigh from the back. Not from the front, from the back. Yes. Baloya, correct. Baloya, you're doing it fine. That's good. Nandakumaraya, good. Pugalendranaya, nice. Kailasa, Malaysia, female bodies. Yes, Ma, Jayanti Ma, you're doing it very nice. And yes, many of you are doing it. Kailasa, Malaysia, many of you are doing. Yes, nice. Very good. Kailasa, Bolivia, all are doing. Wonderful. Kailasa, LA, male bodies are doing. Female bodies are doing. Yes, everyone are doing this asana. Wonderful. Yes, keep going. Hold yourself. Be comfortable in whatever position you are. Bring comfort. Make yourself comfortable in that position. Be in a comfortable position. That is the most important thing. In any asana, making it comfortable is the most important thing. Continue to do the Shambhavi Mudra. Unclutch from all the thoughts, keeping your eyes open. Gaze to the third eye. Unclutch from all the thoughts, all the feelings, all the emotions, all the thoughts. If you're thinking about the breakfast, if you're thinking about the dinner, if you're thinking about what is going to be there for the session today, unclutch from all of those. Unclutch from everything. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any form of Swamiji that you connect to the most. Whichever darshan, if you've had the blessing to have the physical touch and the initiation, you can visualize those moments as well with Swamiji. Visualize any moment, your most favorite moments with Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize that form of Swamiji in your inner space, your favorite moments with Swamiji. Visualize that form in your inner space. Turn and look at the back. Turn yourself, turn your body, twist your body. Twist your body as much as you can. Looking back, keeping your gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your back straight, turn your back. Turn, turn, turn. Yes, slowly, gently push yourself and turn. With your hands which is on the knee, just push yourself to the other side. Slowly, gently push yourself to the other side. If you feel that you're feeling some crackling sound from your back, that is fine. It is good that your back is stretching. If you feel that your back is cracking or your back is stretching, it's good. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale with the sound of an ocean. Exhale with your nose. Yes, very nice. Yes, keep going. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and the Moola Bandha.
वामजंघ परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दस आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोजी वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा ऊपर धरे बहुरो दक्षिण हस्त है जोजी वामजंघ परि आने सोई.
Yes, now you can untwist, but do not leave your legs. Do not relax your legs. Keep your legs in the same position. Just untwist. Just untwist. Do not release your legs. Okay. So from the same asana, we are going to be doing the Machandrasana 2. In the Machandrasana 2, just hold on to your respective feet with your hands. Just hold your feet, hold your toes with your fingers. And bend forward and down. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground. Lean forward and down. So your forehead touches the ground and your chest should touch your feet. See, you should bring your forehead, not the top of your head. You should bring your forehead to the ground. Yes, you should bring your forehead to the ground. So, only then your chest will touch the knee, touch your feet. If you arch, you should not arch your back. You should not bend your back. Your back should be straight. So, try to bring your chest to the feet, to your calf muscles and the feet area where your legs are there, and bring your forehead to the ground, not the top of your head, forehead. Your forehead should be coming to the ground. Hold your feet, continue to hold your feet. See, if you're not able to get into the position, just be seated in a comfortable position and bend forward. KAILASA Malaysia, ma on the blue mat, the first in the center, ma on the blue mat, just yes, good ma. Good, just bend yourself, get into the position. Keep going. Keep doing it. Keep doing. Feel the stretch in your hips. Feel the stretch in your back. Let your body stretch nicely. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the favorite form of Swamiji in your inner space. Do the Vaishnavi Mudra, which is unclutching from all the feelings, all the thoughts, all the emotions. Performing the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling with the sound of an ocean. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineum region. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि एड़ी कड़ी सो लावे बहुरी जुगती है और करावे.
Yes, now let us enter into the next asana. So maintain yourself in the same position. We are going to be doing the Guru Asana. Hold yourself in the same position. Hold the same position. Now, bring both your hands in an interlaced way. Interlace both your hands and place it on your left knee. Bring it to your left knee. Place both your hands, interlacing it on top of each other, and bring it to your left knee. Continue to perform the Vaishnavi Mudra, unclutching from all the emotions, thoughts, feelings. Just being in the present moment. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you're not able to get yourself into the leg positions, just place your hands. Just place your hands on the left knee. Just place your hands interlaced on the left knee and be seated in the position. This is the last asana for today. Interlace your hands. Place it on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale with your mouth. Lock yourself into the Jalandhar Bandha. We are going to be performing all the three bandhas. So lock yourself into the Jalandhar Bandha. Exhale with your nose. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha now. Perform the Mula Bandha as well. Performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Repeat this. Inhale with your mouth, releasing all the bandhas. Lock yourself into the Jalandhar Bandha as you are inhaling. Exhale with your nose once you are locked into the Jalandhar Bandha. Suck your stomach in and up. And tighten your perineum region into the Mula Bandha, performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Now chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य हृदयवजानो इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Yes. Now relax your feet. Release your feet. Stretch your legs out and slowly lie down into Shavasana. Lay down into Shavasana. Keep your hands by the hips, by your sides. Keep your hands by the sides. Inhale and exhale, bringing our awareness. Completely relax all the muscles. Completely relax and lie down. Lie down into the Shavasana. Visualize that your Kundalini Shakti is rising from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. This is the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Just visualizing that your Kundalini Shakti is rising from your Mooladhara, reaching your Sahasrara. Inhale and exhale. Continue to inhale and exhale. Now, bring awareness back to the body. Slowly start moving your feet, your knees, your thighs, your fingers, your elbows, your hands, your shoulders. Lift your knees up, move your head, lift your knees up. Tug your knees to the chest, roll from side to side. And come to a seated position. Yes. We have 4 more minutes. So if any of you have any questions, you can ask any questions related to yoga. Whatever questions you have, please go ahead. If any of you have any questions, please come to the mic and you can ask your questions.
Yes,
Yes, Aya. Yes, Balu, Aya. Go ahead, Aya. Yes, Aya. You can go ahead. Balu, Aya, I can hear you. Please go ahead.
this is just for because they're doing yoga, you're getting stretched, taking their time.
Aya, you're echoing, Aya. I think you're too close to the speaker. I think you need to move a little bit away from the speaker. Your voice is echoing.
Let them talk, I'll talk later. And from I go to the main mic and
Yes, sure. You can also post your question. If you're not able to type, you can post your question in the Zoom chat so I can answer from there as well. If you're having issues with the mic, you can just type your question also, yeah. Yes, anyone else? Kailasa, Bolivia, yes.
Yes. We want to ask the ocean this kumbhaka how to do.
Yes, Ujjayi Pranayama. So what you'll be doing is just opening your mouth and inhaling with your mouth. That's all. Just keeping your mouth open, keeping your tongue relaxed in your mouth, and just inhaling with your mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. Like that. Inhaling from the back of your throat, just making the sound like and then slowly exhaling from your nose. That's all, ma. Are you able to understand? Are you getting how to do it, ma? Inhaling from your mouth, making the sound of an ocean. Exhaling from your nose. Yes.
Maharaj, Nityananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nityanandam, ma. Yes, ma. Yes,
Maharaj.
Nityanandam. Please go ahead.
Yeah, during IE treatment, banyan tree inhaling, isn't it? So start from that day. So if
Sorry, ma. Could you please repeat, ma? Can you please repeat, ma? I missed your question in the beginning. If you can please repeat your question.
Maharaj, okay, after banyan tree meditation at in Bidudi with Swamiji, so all the time if yoga or any energy fail, so always I inhale through mouth and then I exhale through nose. Automatically it comes out. So that one is why it's happened like that, Maharaj. Is it okay? Or is that like feel sleepy or what? Because I feel energy only. Just need the
It's okay, ma. See, if something is naturally happening, that is fine. You don't have to stop it or you don't have to change the way it is happening. It is fine. If it is naturally happening and you're not feeling any discomfort by it, you can just continue with it. It's fine. It is not a problem. You can just continue, ma. Yes. This is the last question. Balu Aya, you have posted your question. I'm having the stretching pain in inner thighs. Do we need to slow motion legs in to put in shoulders? Okay. Yes, Aya. It's good. Your thighs are stretching. That is good. Your body will stretch. That is good. When your body stretches, it is a good sign that you are performing the asanas well. So you are learning how to do it. That is good, Aya. Because we have never done it, you will feel the stretching. But by the end of PSS, you will see that so many of the asanas are becoming so much more easier for you. Yes. Okay. So with this, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please be seated. It is time for concluding with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra with your hands folded in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and offer the gratitude at Swamiji's feet for giving us this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Yes, thank you everyone. Thank you so much. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. So after this intense 108 asana sequence of Pratama Vinyasa Krama, requesting participants just take a short break, just a very short break to freshen up, and please come back ready for the power manifestation. So next we'll be having the power manifestation, and as usual, the first power manifestation of the day is the third eye vision. where we will be projecting an image for you, and through the power of the third eye, you will tell us what image we are projecting. For that, you will need your eye bands or any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes. So requesting everyone, please just take a couple of minutes to freshen up and come back ready for the power manifestation with an eye band or a cloth to cover the eyes. So just take 2 minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tatvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadurum Tam Namami.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you.
Nityanandam.
And welcome to today's day 17 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And it has been a long journey, and we just finished 108 asana sequence Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Swami says that yoga is the way not only just you bend your body, it gives you health, it gives you mental clarity, but to raise your frequency to the super consciousness. It is yoga is when divine enters into man. So with this context, have the yoga in your life every day. Start doing yoga every day, even if you are not doing the Paramashivoham program, or you want to do twice. Even in Adinam, we used to do yoga twice a day. Even for some special session, we used to have the yoga twice a day. So having the importance of yoga in your life is of utmost importance. So with this, let us share your experience of yoga today. Any breakthrough that you had through yoga, whether it is through any asanas or throughout the whole yoga itself, or how it is reflecting in your life. Just take a moment and let us share. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the manifestation of the powers of third eye.
Yes, so requesting participants. First of all, requesting participants to switch on their cameras. So Ma Ananda Yogini and Ma Yang Yen Hong, please switch on your cameras. And also we have Ma Tash Bibi and Ma Suganyana that have the camera switch on, but they're not available in the camera frame. If you're with us, if you're around there, please make yourself available in the camera frame. And let us start this round of our manifestation.
Yes. So we'll be starting with the SUPREME, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. The SUPREME goes as Kapalantarmano yasya Tishthanmeditalochanaha Kramena manaso dharyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source of Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. You can close your eyes and place your eye bands on your eyes. Or if you don't have eye band, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And remember, every time you manifest the power, it is your time with Paramashiva. The more you manifest the power, the more Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The more you manifest the power, the more you go on growing oneness within you. The more restful awareness. And the more restful awareness, you are getting rid of your self-doubt, your worries, your fears, or any kind of emotions that you are stuck in. The more restful awareness, the more inner space you have. So with this context, let's enter into this art of manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. So requesting all of you to cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Visualize Swamiji energy flowing throughout your entire system. Feel that energy reverberating in your system. It's love and compassion. It's infinite grace just overflowing through you. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the area between the two eyebrows. Through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remove every doubt that you have. Unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any thought. Do not get carried away by any thought. Disengage from every single thought. Unclutch. Go on unclutching. Whether there is thought to move your hands, unclutch. Whether it is thought to open your eyes, unclutch. Whether thought of moving out of your chair, unclutch. Unclutch from any thought that is coming. Whether it is a thought of worries that you are having, unclutch. Whether you are having any fear, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Then you enter into the space of pure oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And with this deep oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now projected. Let's begin.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Unmuting.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So now you can slowly, very slowly, relax and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you when you asked Swamiji to reveal all the details of the image. Let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. And requesting all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations of the third eye. You can share in the YouTube chat. We'll be adding to each of your comments. And also, if you want to join us via two-way, we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way. You can join us in the two-way through the Zoom sessions. So we'll have the better interactions, better sessions. So take a moment and you can share in the YouTube chat, and of course all the participants on the Zoom, you can share on the Zoom chat.
Yes, so just take a moment and share with us. So whether you're on YouTube or in the Zoom room or two-way, share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So reminder for those of you that might have come late, those of you that have just joined us, we are in the first round of the power manifestation. We have displayed an image to our participants, and through the power of third eye, through the power of blindfold seeing, blindfold vision, we asked the participants to let us know what we revealed in the image itself. So please take a moment, asking participants, so please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, what was the image that we displayed. So we have a couple of sharings so far. We have Klaus Ayer that shares House of Wood and Blue Sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ayer.
And we have Ma Anand Yogini, who shares mountain, waterfall, waterfall, green, slender, deep, and white. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
And requesting Ma Yang Yan Hong also to share. If you have taken part in the manifestation, let us share what was revealed to you. Yes, you can go ahead and share. Understand that, yes, we already have one sharing.
Yes, so my Yang Hong says, I saw a person's face, red hair, white face, black clothes. There is also green lake water and green plants on the shore. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right. So let's reveal the image that we have been showing before. So
yes, as you can see, it is an image of a woman meditating on a pier on a lake. So there's the lake, we have the pier, and we have, you can even see a little house, a little boat that is tied to the pier, and we have the lady meditating on the pier. And in front we see some mountains, some low range mountains, and of course in front of that some houses and lots of green, lots of trees, lots of grass. And on the right hand side we also see some flowers, flower pots just behind the little bench that's on the right here. And yes, we definitely see white clouds. So we don't see anything through the clouds. It's a very cloudy day, but it's still very bright, and the water is very calm, so there's no wind either. So yes, so let us check with the sharing. So Klaus Ayer says house of wood. So we don't see the house, but the pier is definitely wood. So there's a lot of wood there. So yes, and blue sky. So there is the sky, but we have lots of cloud cover. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ayan, and congratulations, you did get the wood itself.
And we have Ma Vevemi, Ma Anand Yogini, who shared mountain, water, waterfall, green, slender leaves, and white. So definitely we can see it's a mountain range at the back. We have a lot of mountains. Water, we definitely have the either it's a lake or the river. So we have the lake, so it's filled with water, and also waterfall is, as you can see, it's a rainy season because the clouds you can see is filled with the sky is filled with clouds. Even on the boat, there's water, which indicates that there has been rain. So you can consider that as waterfall. The fall of the water. So green, and green is filled with green. There were lots of trees, and even there is a reflection in the water itself. Slender leaves. We're not sure whether slender leaves. Yes, just just behind the person, just in front. The slender leaves are just popping out. Yes, and white. We have lots of white in the picture.
Yes, so we have the person wearing white. We also have the boat that is white on the left, and we have the white clouds in the sky. So lots of white. Yes.
Spot on. Thank you for manifesting,
Sure.
and congratulations. See, understand, the more and more you start manifesting the powers of third eye, the more you start growing your oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji. And the more you grow in oneness, all your self-doubt, fears, worries, any kind of agitation, irritation that you have is just reduces.
All right. So next we also have Ma Yan Hong that shares. I saw a person's face, red hair, white face, black clothes. There is also green lake, water, and green green plants on the shore. So we do have a person there. So we don't see the face, so we see only a little bit on the side of the face, but the face is definitely there. Red hair, we can't really tell from here. It looks a little bit dark. White face, so it is a white person. Black clothes. So she's wearing grayish white clothes, but we do have green lake water. So the water itself is reflecting all the green that is around. So there's a lot of green that's on the shore. So we have green plants on the shore, very much so. So yes, thank you very much for. In terms of red, we do have the flowers as well. The flowers are red. So you might have picked up on that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision. Well done.
And also we have Ma Amtavanti who has joined us. Yes,
Nityanama.
Welcome, Ma. Today is 17 of Paramashivoham. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so let's do it all again. Request the participants once again to put on their eye bands. Eye bands, or if you haven't got an eye band, any cloth will do. Any cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this cloth. So requesting participants, please put on an eye cover, let's call it. And let's get ready for the second round of power manifestation. The power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. So whatever the result was of this previous power manifestation round, let us unclutch from that. Let us unclutch from any thought at all. Just become a witness. Don't get entangled. Don't get involved in the thought. Just remain unclutched. Drop all your fears. Ignore all your fears. Just unclutch from the fears, from the worries, from your labels, whatever labels you hold, just keep them aside. Unclutch from these for now. Any identities you hold about yourself, about your connection to your being, your entire being, your body, your clothes, your house, your car, anything that you hold, just unclutch from all of these. Unclutch from everything that is external world. Let us just move into our inner space. So the Ananda Ganga, which is just below the heart center, this is our inner space. And now let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. And now let us feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering us from the inner space. Just take a moment and feel that love and compassion, infinite wisdom, infinite grace, just radiating throughout your entire body. Feel Swamiji's energy flowing through your body, reaching out to every single one of the trillions of cells that you have in your body. Every one of your cells is feeling energized and rejuvenated, feeling powerful with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now let us take a moment and feel the space of oneness, feeling connection to Swamiji. Let us build, strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji. Let us be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. And just know that you are Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye, to the area between the eyebrows, the Anya Chakra. Just lightly look into the Anya Chakra, just like you would gaze at a flower. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just a light gaze into the third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. Visualize you're looking through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you build this connection to Swamiji's third eye, an energetic connection, like a cord of energy. And feel this energy in your third eye. Just take a moment and feel this connection as your third eye is being awakened and energized, activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. The image is being projected for you now. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Remove your eyelids and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we projected for you? Take a moment and share, please.
And understand that this power of third eye, Swami says that third eye is waiting for your attention. So as you bring more and more awareness to your third eye, you grow, you create that connection with the third eye to awaken. And when you individually aligns with the Paramashivoham's will, anything that you want to manifest in your life, whether it is relationship, your health, where you want to get rid of your fears, your worries, anything that you want to manifest in your life, just simply happens through the power of will. Power of will has, Swami says again and again, your will has power to manifest anything. So with deep gratitude and surrender, when you start manifesting the powers, you not only manifest the power, you grow one in your life and your being, and you deepen your connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So let us take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. Yes. Also, we have Ma Sugyana. So Ma Sugyana will just be available in the camera. All right.
Yes, so we have Ma Wen Yen Hong that shares.
I saw the background of Swamiji, a golden throne, a red cloth curtain, a small golden character. All right. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. We also have Klaus Iron that shares yellow flowers, mountain, and blue sky. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Iron.
Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharing from other persons as well.
Yes, also requesting Ma Ananda Yogini, if you could please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So if you took part in this power manifestation, then please take a moment and share. Yes, thank you, Ma. So we have Ma Ananda Yogini that says water, waves, water, wooden bridge, leaves, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be showing you the image that we had projected before. Yes.
Yes, so as you can see, it is a few children enjoying some sugar candy. The sugar candy perhaps in a theme park, an amusement park. So we can see some people in the background blurred out, and we can also see some rides perhaps in the background. And yes, so the joys of childhood, having sugar candy. All right, so let us have a look at the sharings. So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that says, I saw background of Swamiji, a golden throne, red cloth curtain, and a small golden character. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So we don't have that, so you were connecting to Swamiji. So it's good to connect to Swamiji, but it is not what we had in this time. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And of course, we have in the background Swamiji with just in the background, yes. Also, Claudia shares yellow flowers, mountains, blue sky. So definitely we have the yellow color flowers. There are plants in the pots. We are not, because it's blurred out, we are not sure if it's flowers are there or not, but definitely the color yellow is definitely there. Mountains, blue sky. Sky, we don't see skies here because the angle with which it's taken, the sky is not visible, but blue color we definitely have in this picture. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, and also Ma Ananda Yogini shares water, waves, water, wooden bridge, leaves, and green. So this is perfect for the previous round, Ma. Here we have some green in the plants, in the pots. We don't see any water. Wooden bridge. There's no bridge, no wooden, not wooden either. There are the railings that are in the background for the right. So you might have interpreted that as being a bridge, maybe. Leaves. And so we have some green plants with leaves and green itself, the plants. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes. Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme. And today, today as day is 17, and we will be having the sessions on the 7 chakras to awaken life in you, awakening of the consciousness itself. Understand, as Swamiji yesterday revealed, we have where all the 7 energies in our body, wherever it meets, all these points are called as chakras. So there are many points, but the major energy meeting points are these 7 chakras. And today we'll be going through each of these chakras and in the whole day throughout the sessions. So before we begin, let's enter into a small segment revelation by Swamiji on listen to yourself. Swamiji says very beautifully that most of the time we don't listen to ourselves. Most time we don't listen to ourselves, and that's why if we are not able to listen to ourselves, we are not able to listen to others. Moment we start listening to ourselves, we start listening to others. So what is this listening that Swamiji is actually talking about? So please come to a space of listening as we begin with this segment.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. And pen down. Analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish writing, please contemplate on all these questions. Provide listening to you for next few more minutes.
Yes, welcome back. So Swamiji beautifully says, if you don't provide listening to yourself, others will not listen to you either. It's in a similar way. If you have respect for yourself, others will respect you as well. So this way, if you give the listening to yourself, if you know what you are speaking to yourself, if you understand what you are speaking to yourself, then you will be able to, so if you give your right listening to yourself, then others will also give the right listening to you. The problem is that we don't listen to ourselves. Most of the time, we do not listen to ourselves. So let us move into an internalization exercise. or listening to yourself?
So as Swamiji has already introduced this internalization exercise in the revelation itself, we'll be going through this intra so that all of you have enough time to write down for this internalization exercise. So Swamiji has asked, when you listen to yourself, ask this question: what is the purpose of your life? Again, what is the purpose of your life? You can actually pen down these questions, put pen with you and note down these questions. First, actually we can we can share the slide. Yes. So the first question, what is the purpose of your life? Second, what do you aspire to be? Again, what do you aspire to be? Third, what keeps you alive? What keeps you alive? Fourth question, what motivates you to wake up every day? So go on writing this question. After that, we'll be giving you time to answer each of these questions for yourself. Again, what motivates you to wake up every day? Fifth question, what do you value the most in your life? Again, what do you value the most in your life? So let's answer these 5 questions for you. Take a minute and start penning down.
Now, dig deep and contemplate, meditate. Do this exercise sincerely. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? So in the first part, we wrote down what we aspire to. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And have a look, are all your actions aligned to what you aspire to achieving what you aspire to? So once again, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to this, to achieving what you aspire to? Let us continue.
Now let's move to the third exercise. Start to dig deep, contemplate, meditate on these questions. What is your reason to attend this program, the Paramashivoham program? And what do you hope to get from this program? Let's take a few minutes and write down.
Yes, you can relax now. So as Swamiji beautifully tells, when the little boy starts listening to medicine lessons, the doctor is born in him. When the little boy starts listening to engineering lessons, an engineer is born in him. Similarly, once you start listening to yourself, you are born in you. Your true self is born in you. And of course, Swamiji also says, when you start listening to Swamiji's teachings, enlightenment is born in you. So this is a very important exercise, very good exercise for you to practice. So even if you've done it before, you can do it again and again, just to pay attention to yourself, pay attention to what you want, what you are, what you have inside. So in terms of this, what is the reason for attending this program? What do you hope to get from this program? And also being true to yourself. So going forward, are you aligning everything that you are doing to this reason, to this what you want to get from this program? So this is listening to yourself. Write everything down, and please make sure that you are true to yourself. You are giving yourself the best chance to achieve what you hope to achieve from this exercise, from this program, from your life, by taking actions as well towards those hopes, towards those desires, towards those aims. So next we'll be moving on to another segment, which is a detox segment.
And today we'll be having the detox with lemon juice. As most of us know, how lemon itself is a very detox agent in itself. We take it regularly, and in fact, many people around the world use lemon juice as a detox. It's actually one of the very powerful detox method. So through detox, we empower ourselves with the power to play with our inner space to create the reality we want. See, understand, it's not just you're cleansing your physical body or even with the negative emotions. You are through detox, you are empowering your inner space to play with your inner space to create the reality you want. So it's not just the way to cleanse your body. Anything that you wish to manifest, anything that reality you want to create, through detox, it's possible. So detox, we have been continuously throughout the Paramashivoham program, we have been continuously telling that detox is a very important part. So remember again and again, detox has multiple benefits. So never ignore the power of detoxification through various methods that we have been already introduced, through the Haritaki, through the Nirahara Samyama, Valashoram, and various other detox process. And just now we'll be entering into the detox with the lemon juice. So understand, experience through detox, you can experience the ultimate richness. You have the ability to change, create, ability to make it happen, anything, anywhere in the universe. So when you have that ultimate experience of the ultimate, you have that richness. From that ultimate experience, you have the ability to change, create, and ability to happen, make it happen, anything, anywhere in the universe. And depression, if anybody has depression, through the detox, you can handle the depression permanently. And of course, most of people nowadays are having the weight issues. So through detox, you will have balanced weight loss. Yes, means if you are overweight or if you are underweight, through the actually especially for those people who are having overweight, you will be having the balanced weight loss, not like just randomly weight loss will be there. Balanced weight loss without feeling powerless or even tired. So you'll not be, actually you'll be feeling fresh and you will not be tired, you'll not feel powerless. So there will be a balanced weight loss with the detox process.
So let's have a look at the recipe itself. It's fairly simple. Just mix 200 milliliters of warm water with 1 teaspoon of honey, half a teaspoon of lemon, and 2 pinches of turmeric. Let's just display this slide for you so you can note it down. So it's 200 milliliters of warm water, 1 tablespoon of honey, 1 teaspoon of honey, a half teaspoon of lemon, so lemon juice, 2 pinches of turmeric. Then we mix well and just have it once a day. So either daily, once right after doing the Nityananda yoga, or you can have it late afternoon, perhaps about 2 hours after the meal. When you have it late afternoon, you can replace the turmeric with pepper. So when you have it late afternoon, 2 hours after your meal, you can replace the turmeric with pepper. Or simply you can have it without turmeric and just take 1 glass at night before you take the haritaki. So 1 glass at night, you can have 200 milliliters of warm water, a teaspoon of honey, and half a teaspoon of lemon juice. Okay, so this is the recipe. Take a moment and write this down. Yes, you can relax now. So, as we mentioned, detox is very, very important. It is removing the toxins that we put in our body over the many years that we've lived a life that is less ideal for our body. So, as part of this program, this Paramashivoham program, we go through a number of different aspects of our being, and in order to reach this super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji is envisioning for humanity. So, through this program, Swamiji is bringing a super conscious breakthrough to humanity, and of course, it is approaching the entire being from different angles. So, first of all, through detox, by removing the toxins that are in our body. Removing the toxins makes our body, we can start with a fresh, clean body once again. And unfortunately, just detoxing doesn't happen overnight. It needs to be a constant thing again and again and again. So that's why we take Haritaki powder every night. We take neem juice every morning. We have all these other detox that we've gone through. So today is we've gone through lemon juice. Swamiji says that even if you have been a non-vegetarian person, lifestyle person for 5 years beforehand, so you've been up to 4.5, almost 5 years, you still you have been vegetarian, but before that you were non-vegetarian. Even then, even after 5 years, you still need to detox. You still need to detoxify your body to cleanse out all these toxins that are in your body. Then, of course, you look at preparing your body for to hold these super conscious energies, and that is through yoga. So, by practicing yoga, we build our body in such a way that it allows for the free movement of energy and the ability to hold this energy, this high energy that Swamiji is infusing in us through this program, through darshans and so forth. And then, of course, there is the teachings of Swamiji. And of course, also the meditations, the exercises, internalization, where we have a look at ourselves, what we're doing, how we need to correct it, how we can make these Swamiji's teachings our daily life. So it is all very, very important. It isn't just one step, 2 step, 3 step. All steps need to be done at the same time. All parts have to be done at the same time in order to get the best out of this program. And of course, we had the previous in the previous segment, we had a look at listening to yourself. What is that you want to get out of this program? So whatever it is you want to get out of this program, give yourself the best chance by doing every single part. We're talking detox, we're talking yoga, we're talking all the internalization exercises, the meditations, and of course the jnana signals, the knowledge transfer that Swamiji's revelations that Swamiji is giving us. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment.
And as Swamiji has introduced about listen to yourself. And today the sessions will be on the 7 chakras and the Nitya Dhyana Yoga. So Swamiji will be introducing the genesis of who you are, your identity of who you are. Understand, it's very important to know about ourselves. When we know about ourselves, most time when we don't know what is going on outside, we don't know what is going on inside, how the world is reacting, how the world is functioning. Only when we understand how we feel, how we feel, how the outside world, we feel about the outside world, what is our identity, from where it's get created. So this very specific thing we all should be aware of. What is our genesis of identity? So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the genesis of identity.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I am going to introduce you to to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problem the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing he can fulfill himself. By grabbing he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. what they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are, is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I have put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you, You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I'll run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life, that is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image, discover your outer image, discover your others' image, discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. Please listen to you. With each question, spend enough time, analyze, listen, then answer.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So as Swamiji has already introduced about who you are, the genesis of identity, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So we'll be continuing with that. We'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Swamiji beautifully shared a photo or the sketch explaining the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So we'll be one by one we'll be working on each of these 4 images that we carry. So first step will be working on the inner image. Describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself. The qualities that you believe are part of your internal images. For example, you might believe that or you feel that you are lazy, you are powerless, or you are powerful. All internal images, inner images that you carry, the words that you utter to yourself, the statements that you utter to yourself, that you are active, you are powerful. All the words that you utter, start to describe in detail. So let's enter into the first step. Then we'll be moving on with the next step. So first, write down all the words, statements that you use to describe yourself. This is the inner image. So let's continue. Let's begin.
Now, let us move on to the second step. And the second image, the outer image. So describe all the qualities that you project to others that you believe are part of your external image, your outer image. For example, you might like to project yourself as being kind, helpful, intelligent. Whatever qualities you project to others, take a moment, take some time and write down in detail. Describe all these qualities that you project to others that are part of your external image. Let's continue.
Now let's move to the third step, the other's image. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, and the image they carry about you. That is others' image. For example, others may carry an image about you that you are arrogant, you are cunning, you are good person. So many other images, the words, the statements that others use to describe you. So let's take a few minutes and write down the other's image. Please go ahead.
Next, let us move on to the fourth step, the fourth image, which is the life image. So let us describe all the words, all the statements, and all the beliefs that you have about the world and towards life. This is your life image. For example, you might think life is cruel or life is beautiful. The world is against me, or the world is a fantastic place to live. Whatever it might be, describe all the words, all the statements and beliefs that you have about the world and about life. Let us continue.
Yes, now you can relax from this intra-annihilation exercise. The genesis of your identity. Writing down the inner image, outer image, others image, and the life image. So with this now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we are manifesting the increasing the height of an object. And first we'll be going through the SAS Pramana on manifesting this science. And this is taken from Siva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 to 78. The verse goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi khadyate tasya sit parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasa vriddhi bhave dhruvam akash pankajagala piyusamapi vardhate. The translation of this verse goes as death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, laghima, mahima, etc. The vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, which is rasa vritti. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha pankaja, also increases in him. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of Ashtamahasiddhi, and we'll be manifesting today increasing the height of increasing your own height. So in this round, we'll be increasing your own height. So let's get ready.
Yes, so let us sit cross-legged on the floor. Or if you're uncomfortable sitting on the floor, you can sit on a chair. So it is important to be comfortable. Make sure that if you are comfortable sitting cross-legged on the floor, please do so. Else you can sit comfortably on a chair. But make sure you hold the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And if you don't already know your own height, let us take a measurement of your height. If you don't have a scale, a measuring tape or something like that, you can just mark your height against a wall or perhaps a door frame. So let us take the initial measurement. And yes, meanwhile, also requesting everyone to please come on cameras. We have Ma Trinetrikananda, Ma Taiwan, Ma Ling Ling Du. We have Ma Chakra Raja Swarupini and NC. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this power manifestation. So please understand, power manifestation is perhaps the most important part of the program itself. It is your connection to the divine. It is your connection to Paramashiva himself. It is through the connection, this feeling connection, that we realize that we are Paramashiva. It is through this connection that we have access to Paramashiva's powers. And these are the powers of Paramashiva that we, through connecting to Paramashiva, to the divine, through Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have access to these powers. So requesting everyone, please make sure you do not skip these power manifestations. It is very, very important for this super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji is envisioning for all of humanity. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and be available for yourself and for this round of power manifestation. And for participants that are following us on YouTube, you can also take part, of course. Requesting everyone to please take an initial height measuring of your own height. So either by tapes, if you have a tape, or if you don't have the tape, then you can just mark your height, your own height, against perhaps a door frame or a piece of furniture. But make sure you don't damage the door frame, the wall, the furniture, whatever you are using to mark against. And once you've taken the initial measurement, then let us come back and sit down comfortably with the legs crossed, sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is located just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar and embodiment of Paramashiva himself in our inner space. Take a moment and feel that connection to Swamiji in your feel that connection in your inner space. So bring your awareness to your feeling connection to Swamiji and feel that connection getting stronger. And through this feeling connection, we feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace radiating, showering on you from your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, from your Anya chakra into Swamiji's Anya chakra. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energetic connection. Feel a light build-up of energy in your third eye. Now let us, from this space of oneness, let us start chanting the Mahavakya, further strengthen this feeling connection we have to the Master. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Swamiji himself, holding a strong intention in our third eye to increase our own height. Let us start this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now that you've affected your own height, let us take a second measurement and see the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement. So please make sure that you take the same measurement that you have taken beforehand. So if you've taken with a measuring tape, then use the same measuring tape. If you've taken your height against a piece of furniture or perhaps a door frame or even the wall, then please make sure you do the same thing again. And let us know the difference between the two measurements. Were you able to increase your own height?
So please go ahead, take a moment and take the measurements and compare it with the initial measurement, as Maharaj already mentioned. So, and let us know. Even all the participants on the YouTube also can start sharing on the YouTube chat, and although link to the join us via two-way has already been provided. So you can go ahead and let us know what was your power manifestation when you measured the height of your own, manifested the increasing the height of your own object. So please go ahead. So yes, so you are increasing your own height. Let us know.
And this is a wonderful, wonderful thing to do. And we have, of course, Shastra Pramana. We have also proof of these powers from ancient times in India, from the Mahabharata war, where Hanuman himself has increased his own height and decreased his own height at will. Yes, actually from the Ramayana, where Lord Hanuman has increased and decreased his own height at will, when he had to pass over the oceans to get to Sri Lanka.
Yes, Lanka.
Yes.
So actually, there's a multiple places where the Lord Hanuman has displayed this power of increasing and decreasing the height. And especially when it started, when he was about to cross the Lanka, which was the very kingdom of the king Ravana, which is supposed to be present day Sri Lanka. So yes, Indian Ocean in between the ocean which comes. So that is when he has to jump. So he encounters a demon, a female demon, who says that unless somebody has to cross through my mouth and go into the stomach, and then only she will allow the other person to cross. So in that way, Hanuman actually increases his size. The demon also increases the size of the mouth. Then again, few times Hanuman increases, and both of them keep increasing their height, and the demon also increases the size of the mouth. Suddenly, the Hanuman reduces its own size of its own body with thumb and goes into the demon's through the mouth, goes into the stomach, and just simply comes out. By the time she's about to close her mouth, he has already got in and came out. So in that way, he was able to overcome this challenge, or the so in this way he was able to cross without harming the demon. So take a moment and let us share what was your power manifestation results.
All right, and if you're worried about increasing or perhaps even decreasing the height or your own height, don't worry, it won't be permanent. So even if you increase it, let's say it increases by a centimeter, 2 centimeters, don't worry about the increase. It will not be permanent. You will revert back to your original height. The permanent, see, if you practice it again and again and again for 21 days, then it will become permanent. But if you just practice it once now and then, it's okay. It will increase itself. So you manifest the power, but then it will revert to your original height. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today.
And in this next round, Swamiji will be working on the first chakra, which is at the root of the spine, which is the root chakra, Mooladhara chakra, and how through integrity, you can actually unlock this chakra, the root chakra. So one by one, we'll be going through each of the chakras. So how through bringing integrity to your being, when you are integrated, you can unblock this chakra, Muladhara chakra. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and let's begin.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. And the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me on the understanding. So I will use less technical terms and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily. Other than the people who are sitting in this hall, all the centers can record for your personal use. Means the center's personal use. Awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be a little left, for somebody it is a little right, for somebody it is a little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Ajna chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active. active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand, root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready, go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health, and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I'm introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. what is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life, and actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara Chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. the root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, WHOLE, not whole, HOLE. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So the Swami says very beautifully that how to unlock your root chakra. All the words that you give to yourself, what type of relationship you carry with yourself, matters a lot. And what thoughts, whether you use it internally or externally, about yourself. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise for this, working on the root chakra and integrity. The first step is going to be look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify, write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. It can be words like I am brave, I am courageous, or I am weak. Any words, thoughts that you use internally to describe yourself. Let's start with this step, then we'll move to the next step. Yeah. You can start with the exercise. You can have the pen and paper with you. Meanwhile, we are fixing the issue. All right. You can go ahead and start this first step.
Now, let us move to the next step. Look into the relationship that you share with yourself and identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally. So previously we looked at the thoughts and words you use internally to yourself. These are the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. So once again, let's look into the relationship you share with yourself and identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Let us continue.
All right. Now you can relax from this internalization exercise. Now, as we have written down the inner image, outer image, we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be a Kriya to work on the root chakra and integrity. So let's prepare ourselves to perform this Kriya. Kriya means you'll be performing the asanas, bandhas, kungas. So find a place for yourself where you can comfortably perform the Kriya without any disturbance. Make sure that you are fully involved, giving your 100% in the Kriya. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this Kriya by Swamiji.
Now, I'm going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely, and exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely, exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely, and exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely, exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Smitana, all of you. After this intense kriya, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power manifestation, increasing the height of your own or any other person. So again, we'll be moving on to the manifesting the power of increasing your own height in this round. So the first step is taking your own measurement. So go ahead. You can use it, if you have a measuring tape, you can use that tape to mark your height, measure your height, and take the initial measurement. And once you have taken the initial measurement, let us give a thumbs up that we know, then we can move to the next step and start manifesting the power of increasing your own height. Yes. So please go ahead, take a moment and have the initial measurement, measure your own height and keep it with you. You don't need to share the height here. And once you are ready with the initial measurement, we can move ahead with the next step. All right. Once you have taken the initial measurement, now sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line with your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His love and compassion is filling your whole system, filling your entire system with energy. Every trillion cells in your body is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Now slowly bring your awareness to your third eye, the area between the two eyebrows, the Understanding Chakra. And through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. And with a strong declaration, declare your height to increase. Remember, your third eye has the willpower to manifest anything you want. So with a strong declaration, let's enter into this manifestation and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, let's enter into this manifestation. Make a strong declaration to change to your height to change. Let's
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, Nitin, all of you. Requesting all of you to now share, actually take the second measurement of your own height after this manifestation and compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken of your own height. And let us know how did you manifest the power, whether the comparison was increased or decreased, or even if there is no change, you can go ahead and share that as well. Please take a moment and share. And requesting Claudia, Show Whipping, Ma Rishi Wang, Ma Anand Yogini, Ma Agampriya to be available in the cameras. Please switch on your cameras. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Itandam. And welcome to today, day 17 of Paramashivoham.
Yes, so this is the wonderful power of increasing the size of objects. In this case, we are applying it to ourselves, to human beings. If you're worried about the size, so let's say that you manifest the power and you increase your height or decrease your height by, let's say, 2 centimeters, don't worry. It will your body will revert itself back to the original size, to the original height. Swamiji says that only if you do it 21 days continuously, 21 days you practice this and you increase your height, then after 21 days, the increase or decrease as you wish will become permanent. So doing it just once or twice or a few times in a day doesn't make much difference, doesn't make a difference. So only if you do it more than 21 days continuously, then will it become permanent. So we can definitely design our bodies as such by increasing and decreasing the height of our very own body. So this is one of the ways that we design our bodies. In the other levels 2, levels 3 of the Paramashivoham program, we also look at designing your own, sculpting your own body the way that you want. So you affect the look of your body as you wish. So if you want, for example, longer fingers, or if you want bigger biceps, whatever it might be, then you can do that. But for now, for us, for in the level 1, we are looking at increasing the size of objects, which, as I said, it can also apply to humans, which is what we are doing right now. So increasing or decreasing the height of yourself or another person. So requesting participants, please take a moment and share with us how you went in this power manifestation. Right, so shortly we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program.
Yes, if you are still continuing to share, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on working on the navel center and authenticity. So previously we worked on the root chakra. Now we are moving up to the navel center and how through authenticity, navel chakra can be awakened and blocked. So please come to the space of listening, and if you have any doubts, of course, you can always go ahead and ask. And also have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions, clicks, and understanding from this. So let's begin.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself, thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others, thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is worry. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is worry. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know worry. What is worry? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you are really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipuraga is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You have just thrown the key into the ocean, means the only way is to break the Manipuraga chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you. So working on the navel chakra. Swami says all the four tattvas are really important when you want to integrate your whole energy. So Swami talked about the internalization exercise. We'll be entering into this internalization exercise. There are 3 steps in this. Each step by step we'll be going through this exercise. So have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you to write down the answer to each of these questions. So first is write down all the aspect of your life that you worry about. So worry is directly related to the navel chakra. So write down all the aspects of your life where you worry about. So let's take a moment and pen down.
Now, for each of these aspects of your life that you've written down, that you've identified, write down the thoughts that you have, the words you utter, and the actions that you take as a result of these thoughts. So once again, for each of these aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions that you take. Let us continue.
Now, identify where you are not integrated. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor it or fulfill them. So examine all your words where you did not honor and fulfill them. Please continue.
Yes, Nityananda. So we've learned that the navel chakra, the Manipuraka chakra, is related to worries. And worries function like a negative self-fulfilling prophecy. Because when we worry, we are not in authentic action. We might fear there's something wrong, something that might happen, but we're not actually taking responsibility and performing authentic action to prevent that from happening. By worrying, we're just actually pouring our energy into that actually becoming reality. So we need to understand that when we complete with worries, we also need to start taking action towards what we actually want to manifest. We are now going to move to the next step of the process.
Yes, and the next step is a kriya on the very same, a kriya for working on the navel chakra. So requesting everyone, let us get comfortable. Make sure you have enough space around you. So we will be performing certain postures, certain breathing techniques, certain different components of the kriya. So please make sure that you have enough space around you, and also make sure that you're in a place where you will not be distracted. So the kriyas are a very, very important technique guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us get ready, bring all your attention, your awareness, and let us start with this first kriya.
We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukhasana. Please move to Gomukhasana. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel, so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraka. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel, so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellows smith. Bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellows smith. Bellows of the iron smith Blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for a few minutes with your eyes closed for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a wonderful meditation, Kriya, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken us through to work on the navel chakra and worries. So let us now move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is once again the power of manifestation. So let us get ready.
Yes, as today we are manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing, in particular, increasing the size, increasing the height. And we are going to manifest this power now on another person. If you have a person living with you, you can gather them and invite them to be part of this power manifestation to increase their height. If there is no person around you, no one available, you can either manifest this power on yourself, or you can connect to another person who is in a remote location, who is not directly around you. So we advise to connect to a person because this will bring the power manifestation to a whole different level. Manifesting the power on your own without the feeling of needing to perform. When there's no one watching you, whether you successfully manifest or not, it does not really matter. But if there's another person alongside with you and you declare, okay, I'm now going to change your body height, then inside certain incompletions will be triggered about your outer image. So it is a next step in manifesting the power, grounding yourself in that higher reality that you are Paramashiva. You are powerful to perform all these kinds of feats. So we always advise you to do the power manifestation with a partner. Also, one great thing that happens is that the person is getting entangled. So as you are manifesting the power, the possibility for these powers to express to the other person also opens up in them. So it is a great blessing, actually, every time we witness a power manifestation, because again, the neural circuit will be activated and we will be able to raise ourselves to that same frequency that is required to manifest the power ourselves. So requesting everyone to connect with your partners and settle down. As always, this is simply manifesting through the devotion, the feeling connection to Swamiji. It is not our effort, it is not our training, our experience. It is all by the grace of Swamiji that we are manifesting this power. So remember him in your inner space. And before we enter into the power manifestation, let us bow down in gratitude and hoping that all of you have already found your partner, given a brief introduction about the power manifestation, and are now ready to get started.
Yes, so it's important when you do connect with your partner to let them know that it's not going to be permanent. So they're not going to be stuck at a new height, not just yet at least. So when you practice this power manifestation, it will show an increase or decrease or whatever your intention is. But it will then revert back to the original size. If you practice this for 21 days continuously, then it will stay at the new height. So let's say, for example, you increase the height by 1 centimeter, by 2 centimeters, and you practice it again and again for 21 days, then it will settle at this new height of 2 extra centimeters. So for the moment, because we're only practicing just this once, if it increases, when it increases, then it will be only temporary. So they will revert back to the original size. So now let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Requesting everyone to please sit on the floor cross-legged. If you're unable to sit cross-legged on the floor, then you can sit on a chair. Make sure you are comfortable. And keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the free movement of the Kundalini energy through your body. Now let us close our eyes and bring our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So take a moment and connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And through this feeling connection, feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, showering upon you from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's take a moment and bring our awareness to the third eye, the Anya Chakra, which is situated just between the eyebrows. And let us lightly gaze through the Anya Chakra into Swamiji's Anya Chakra, Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's eyebrow center, third eye, to your third eye. Just a light, comfortable build-up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now, let us make a strong intention to increase the height of the person. So whether it's your partner, a friend, or yourself. Let's make a strong conscious resolution, strong conscious decision, declaration to increase the height of that person. Let us keep that declaration in our third eye. It's a strong declaration. It's the only truth we are willing to trust. The only truth we are willing to entertain. The only reality is our declaration to be. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further strengthen this feeling connection with Swamiji, so that Swamiji can manifest through us all this power. Let's start chanting. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, and with this strong declaration in our third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of Mahima, increasing the height of the person next to you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can relax now. So now take a moment and take the measurement of the second person. So we had the the power of Mahima. We are in the power of Mahima, where we affected the height of a person next to us. So let us take a measurement and see whether the person's height has increased or decreased. Decreased is also a power manifestation because the height itself would not have decreased by itself. So let us know whether the height increased or decreased. Take a moment and take the measurement and let us know in the chat box provided.
Yes, also requesting all the YouTube viewers to also share your power manifestation results. Just because you're not here in the two-way doesn't mean you cannot participate in the power manifestation as well. So inviting all the YouTube viewers to join us for all the power manifestation rounds throughout the day and also to share your experiences. If you have any questions, you can always put them in the chat. And the acharyas also will attend to all the questions that you are putting in the chat. So for all of you, please go ahead and share whatever you manifested during this round. Even if you had just a powerful spiritual experience, for example, you felt the energy flowing through your body towards that person that you are manifesting the power for. Even these things, go ahead and share them. We are always happy to read the testimonials of all our participants. So don't feel shy. Don't be worried if you are yet to manifest the power. We are all expanding more and more. The more we are manifesting the power. So make sure that if you are yet to manifest the power, if you're yet to see a change in height, to make sure and manifest the powers more and more. And this way, it will start fully expressing through you as well.
So take a moment and share with us how you went in this power manifestation. So it's important to understand that all powers manifest through the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is, of course, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So that is why we connect to Swamiji in our inner space, and also understand that the mind has nothing to do with these powers. It is not the powers of the mind, it is the powers of Paramashiva, who is the superconscious, the superconsciousness that pervades everything. Superconsciousness, intelligence, it is everything everywhere. So it is the powers of Paramashiva that we manifest. And it is through this feeling connection that we manifest these powers. In fact, if anything, the mind gets in the way. The mind is of the ego, and the mind will only get in the way. So whenever we start manifesting these powers, we unclutch from the mind, unclutch from disturbances, both outside and inside. We unclutch and we come to the space of restful awareness where we have this connection, and we find this connection to Paramashiva, this connection to Swamiji inside us. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready to move on to the next segment.
Yes, we'll move on to the next chakra, the heart chakra, Anahata chakra, which is related to attention seeking, attention need, but also attention giving. So let us listen in as Swamiji is sharing the further details about the Anahata chakra and guiding us through another powerful kriya to awaken the energies which are related to the Anahata chakra. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line so the energy can flow optimally, and you will be in the pure listening space as we enter into this segment.
We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself. To be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara. Who others believe you to be to the peak of your capacity as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara. mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you, you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras. I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden. Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your mamakara, you will understand your mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your mamakara, you see every possible mamakara and ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. work, after you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya, to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Vishrikasana. Now they are showing the Vishrikasana. Please move to Vishrikasana. Vishrikasana. The next step is, in the same posture, inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously Exhale slowly through the both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through the both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. You can open your eyes. Thank you for being here and making the first day successful. My request, before you come for tomorrow's session, for Indians, today's session, night session, please complete Swapurnatva Kriya, and Purnatva means completion with yourself and others before you come to the first session tomorrow, for the first session tonight for all you guys. So complete the assignment, homework, and come back. Do it with integrity and authenticity, please, and come back. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. You can all now settle down after this powerful Kriya. Do let us know about your experience during this Kriya, any clicks you have received about the Anahata Chakra, anything that you can directly identify about your attention seeking and your inauthenticity towards your Mamakara, your own personal identity, your inner image. That is the reason, as Swamiji has revealed, why we seek for external approval, why we seek for attention in the outside, because we are not authentic towards our inner image, our outer image, and our other's image. The expectation that we create about ourselves, that we project on the outside, and that others have towards us, they are not aligned. We are not authentic towards making these images as reality, as creating the best inner, outer, and others image that we can manifest. So naturally, if we don't fulfill these images, we seek for some kind of buffer, some approval from the outside. With this, we're going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be the next round of the power manifestation.
Yes, and for this round, we will be increasing the height of a person at a distance. So in the first round, we looked at increasing our own height. In the second round, we looked at increasing the height of a person that is next to us. In this round, we'll act on another person, but at a distance. So not someone that's next to you, that's close to you, but someone who is far away. So the idea with each of these power manifestations is as you progress through the levels, we're pushing you further and further out of your comfort zone. So obviously, when you're practicing on yourself, you are comfortable, you're okay with it. When you start practicing on another person, one that's next to you, even if it's your partner, even if it's your brother, mother, sister, whatever it might be, wherever it might be, you still have a little bit of intimacy, even though it is a different person, and you still have some level of comfortableness. Now we're moving beyond that. So now this will be a person at a distance, someone who perhaps is a friend, someone who is not next to you. So this way, we're taking you a little bit further out of your comfort zone and making you manifest these powers. So that way, with each time we push you outside of your comfort zone, you get used to being outside of your comfort zone and still manifest the power. And what does that do to you? It gives you confidence. Gives you confidence that you can do this. You can do this. You can manifest this power no matter what the situation, no matter the environment, no matter what situation you're put in. So this way, in this power manifestation, in this round, let us reach out to a person that is away from you. So it could be someone who is far away from you, and let's get in contact with them and ask them to be part of this power manifestation. Of course, once again, remind them that whatever effect you have on their height would only be temporary, at least for now. Meanwhile, yes, we welcome Anandeshwari. Yes, Nityananda.
Nityananda.
Good to have you with us, Ma. Nityananda.
So with this, let us get ready and enter into the power manifestation. Connect to a partner who is remote from yourself, either through the phone, or maybe if you're living in the same space, you can just tell them to be in a different room, not be directly around you to manifest this power. Give them just a brief introduction about the power manifestation and then settle down as we enter into a small meditation.
Yes, so once you have reached out to a friend or a partner, someone who is far away from you, so not in your physical location, let us once again sit comfortably with cross-legged on the floor. So if you are sitting, if you can sit comfortably with the legs crossed on the floor, that is the ideal position and the ideal posture. If you find it uncomfortable to be on the floor, then you can sit comfortably on a chair, but please make sure you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we have the head, neck, and spine in a nice straight line. So the idea is that with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the Kundalini energy can flow freely up and down our body. All right, so now let us close our eyes and visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So in the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. So we have the heart center in the middle of our chest. That is our heart center. We've just gone through the Anahata Chakra, working on the Anahata Chakra. In the middle of our chest, just below that, a couple of inches below that, is our inner space, our Ananda Gandha region. So let us just visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. And let us connect to the Master. Feel this feeling connection to the Master. And as we bring our awareness to this feeling connection, we feel the connection getting stronger. And through this feeling connection, you can feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace just radiating and showering on you from your inner space. Let us just unclutch from any thoughts, any micro movements, any distractions, and just come back to a space of restful awareness. It is just us and Swamiji in our inner space. This is our alone time with the divine, so let us cherish it. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows. And let us just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy, a comfortable light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating our third eye. Just feel that in your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration, strong intention to increase the height of the person at a distance. Of our partner, our friend, whoever we have asked to join us in this power manifestation. Let's make that strong declaration. It's a strong declaration such that it is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else can be the truth. It's only our intention. That is the only truth, the only reality. Nothing else exists. Our intention to increase the size, the height of the person at a distance. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and with a strong intention in our third eye, let us start manifesting this power of Mahima, increasing the height of a person at a distance. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and ask your partner at a distance to measure the height, their own height once again, and let us know the difference between their original height and their height now, after you have affected, through this power manifestation, affected their height. So take a moment.
Yes, we also want to welcome Jnana Pradayini and Maha Bhairava Jnana Sarupini to join.
Nityanandama, good to have you with us.
And welcome. So we just had the power manifestation of Mahima, increasing the height, the body height of a partner. So make sure to be ready to join for the next round of power manifestation. Have some tape and a pen or pencil maybe ready to measure your body height if you want to participate in the power manifestation.
All right. So once again, requesting everyone to let us know in the chat box how they went. So whether you practiced on a partner that's at a distance. We understand that for some of you that might be hard because it's very late where you are. So perhaps you practiced on yourself. So let us know how you went in terms of this power manifestation. And see whether you increase the height or decrease the height, it is still a successful power manifestation, because the height will not increase or decrease by itself. So you obviously had some effect on it. You did affect the height of the person at a distance. So understand that all powers come from the space of oneness, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is, of course, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. If you have any questions in terms of power manifestations, please do let us know. As of course, if you have any questions at all in terms of anything that we have covered so far today or in this program at all, please do let us know, and we'll be more than happy to address.
Yes, and with this, if you are yet to share, please go ahead. As we are moving on to the next segment, moving on to the next chakra, which is going to be the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, which is blocked by jealousy and comparison. And it is actually a very powerful energy center, which is so full of energy. And Vishuddhi actually means beyond corruption. It cannot be dirtied. It cannot be compromised. Actually, the only way to block the Vishuddhi chakra is to continuously impact it through the non-integrated words. So you make declarations which you then do not fulfill. There's no way to permanently corrupt it. So all we need to do is we need to decide to stop polluting it more and more. So let us listen as Swamiji is sharing the powerful cognitions about the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra. Requesting everyone to be in a space of pure listening and deep restful awareness as we receive the truths from Swamiji.
All right. Let's enter into the program. Let me define integrity and authenticity once again. Life starts for you only with integrity. Understand? Till the integrity starts for you, you are a broken pieces, few bones, little flesh, assembled unfortunately, accidentally, and existing accidentally. That's the right word I'll use. Anybody without integrity, if he is not killed, it does not even get recorded in the cosmos. Of course, I'm not telling you go and kill. In the cosmos, it does not even get recorded as a sin. It means in the cosmos is not even respected. Numbering is not done. Registration is not done in the cosmos. He is not numbered in the cosmos. Great. Issue is resolved. I'll give you the essence. Life starts only when you have integrity. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with the life. For example, this moment you should be complete with all the words you gave it to you and to others. So that even if the breath which is going inside, if it doesn't come out and just goes up, you are complete. You are complete. How many of you feel you are complete with all the words you gave it to yourself and to others? Because yesterday I gave you the assignment of completing with yourself and others. How many of you did the assignment? Please raise your hand. Great. But if you do it once, that will not be enough. How many of you did not do? Raise your hand. Now I am giving you time. Oh God, but I cannot delay the session. Okay. In the next break, you will do it and come back. You have to sacrifice your break and do. How many of you feel the power of completion when you do? Really, so much of healing is happening inside. So understand, this is not a process which can be completed in one day. You need to go on and on at least for next 1 year. Decide this year is year of completion. Go on talking to mirror, to yourself. Go on talking to yourself through mirror. Go on completing with yourself and others. Authenticity means you being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you believe yourself to be for others, ahankara. And what others believe you to be for them, manyakara, anyakara. What others believe you to be for them, anyakara. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of the peak capacity and others' understanding of the peak capacity, peak possibility. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be to the peak of your capacity for yourself as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Listen, only then you will understand. See, I am uploading all these videos, so all of you, I wanted you guys to see this again and again at least next few times, few days. Because these definitions are long British statements, almost like a legal statements. Unless you hear again and again, you will miss one or two words. You will miss one or two words. Listen, I am defining mamakara. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be to the peak of your capacity for yourself as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Ahamkara is who you believe and project yourself to be to the peak of your capacity for others as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Anyakara is who others believe and project you to be to the peak of your capacity for them as per others' understanding of the peak of your capacity. So all of you are clear about these basic truths of intensity and integrity and authenticity? All cities, if you are clear about these basic two tattvas, please raise your hand. Great. If you are not clear, raise your hand so that I'll repeat once more and see to it you understand where it is. Please listen. Integrity means fulfilling the words you gave it to yourself and to others and living in a state of completion with life. For example, you give a word to others. I will give you $1 million or $1 million rupee. Either you have a clear integrity, you are going to give your whole life to fulfill that commitment, or call that person and tell, I will not be able to give, so I relieve myself from the commitment I made. That is also integrity. See, for example, I have committed with many of my disciples, I will give them enlightenment. I'll ensure they achieve the state of enlightenment. So even if I leave this body, I am going to be sitting alive in the cosmos in a different frequency, what I call Akshardhama, imperishable space. I am going to be sitting with many of my Jivan Mukta sannyasis. And I am going to fulfill my commitment with integrity and authenticity. So either you should have that clarity. I have committed with him, I'll give $1 million. I should give everything and make it happen. Even in between I die, I will have to take another one body, come back and search for where he is and see to it he receives my $1 million. If you are not sure you want to do that, if you are clear you don't want to do that, then at least call him and complete with him. Sorry, I committed for $1 million, but I cannot do that. I have taken up some other as my prayer. Let's come back to the subject. Tucson. Authenticity means being established, responding to life from what you feel, what you believe yourself to be for yourself, and who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Chakra. Before entering into the session, just 3 minutes, settle down so that you are ready to flow with the session. Just close your eyes and sit straight. Close your eyes and sit straight. You don't need to meditate or chant or anything. Just close your eyes and sit. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now we will work on the throat center. Till yesterday we were working on the heart center, means root, being, navel, heart. 4 centers we have worked. Today we will work on throat center. Throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra is what we are going to work now. The thought current for the Vishuddhi Chakra is jealousy and comparison. Understand? When there is a non-alignment between the anyakara, means the image you carry about others, and the image others carry about you, when there is a non-alignment between these two, it is called jealousy. I am defining, please catch it. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between what you feel, your image about others, and others' image about you. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding of their peak capacity. Let me define. Anyakara means what you believe as others and their peak capacity, and what others believe as you and your peak capacity. When there is a non-alignment between these two, when they are not integrated and inauthentic, jealousy is the outcome of a deep, innate violence you carry. Please understand. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, but you are not interested in expansion, the violence you show towards them is jealousy. Then you say, why should I expand? See, my level people, I am much better than them. Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Jealousy does not start as a supremacy. It always starts as justification. But when you finished justifying everything, it's like to win your enemy, you create an army. After your enemy is destroyed, there's no job for your army. Then you go on to the next country just to give a job for your army, just to keep your army occupied. Same way, jealousy starts to justify your inauthenticity and goes on and on. Once all the justifications are over, now you start offending, means declaring supremacy. The comparison is used to declare supremacy. How many of you feel in your life also the comparison and jealousy has started only as a justification process of your inauthenticity? Raise your hand. How many of you are able to cognize this idea? Yes. Jealousy started in my life for justification of my inauthenticity. Justification of your inauthenticity makes the complication you will never be able to get into authenticity. You will never be able to get into authenticity. Because the layer of authenticity has become double. See, if the inauthenticity alone exists, at one point you can clear it. But now a strong bolting of inauthenticity in the name of justifications. Just now I was sitting with some of my ashramites. A very beautiful meeting with some of my brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I am always in my best when I sit with my kids. Because you will see my father dimension of not giving up on people. Today what I spoke, each one of them are hearing from me at least for last 6 years. But With a deep patience, I'll be repeating it, reminding it, re-emphasizing it. Just like how I have done that to me. From the age of 12 to 22, I was continuously reminding my enlightened state to my biomemory. Because I did not give up on me for 10 years, and I reminded myself, I know million ways mind will justify the non-remembrance, and I know millions of solutions through which I can remind to my mind to be in remembrance. Because I fought with my mind and conquered it with million ways, I can easily remind my disciples any number of complications they bring, any possible complications they bring. When I sit with them, I clearly remember the Brahma Sukhi in me. That was the name I was using. Till 12, I was called as Swami. I was never called by my parental name. Never. I was addressed by my parental name by anybody other than my school record. From 12 to 22, the Brahma Sukhi was the name I was carrying, which was given by Kuppammal. I feel that personality is sitting in front of me as my disciples. I did not give up on that personality. If I would have given up on him, Nityananda would not have happened. Nityananda happened because I did not give up on him. Same way, I am not going to give up on these guys. Just now I was sitting and talking. The ideas I was sharing with them is very useful for all of you. I wanted all of you to listen. When there is an inauthenticity in you, you only pull down by others' inauthenticity. If there is an authenticity in you, you raise others from their inauthenticity. Let me define, listen. If there is an inauthenticity in you, you get pulled down by others' inauthenticity. If you are completely authentic, you raise others from their inauthenticity. I'm giving you a few seconds for you to internalize. When you are not authentic and you wanted to justify your inauthenticity, you use comparison as a justification tool. I was telling them, you go on justify your inauthenticity by comparing all the other fellows. Oh, Why should I stretch me more than this? I am better than him. I am better than her. I am better than she. But you have not given up your life for them or he or she. You have to make your life success. You have to make your enlightenment. Jealousy starts as justification, ends as declaration of supremacy. It starts in you to justify your inauthenticity. The moment you learn to justify your inauthenticity, you have started committing suicide. You just need to be buried, nothing else. Your destruction has started. For God's sake, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Don't be inauthentic. If you are, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Stand exposed, naked to your own inauthenticity. Even though it is little difficult, face it, stand by it. Standing exposed to your naked inauthenticity makes you authentic. Listen, this is going to solve thousands of your problems. When you are inauthentic, you will not want to expand you to others' image about you. Then what you will do? You will carry impractical image about others, expectation about others, just to teach them a lesson. You fellow, you expect that from me. You will see now what I will expect from you. This clash is comparison and jealousy. How many of you are able to cognize with what I am saying? Do you understand? Actually, when there is a expectation from others, image of others about you, first thing what you should do, you should be authentic enough. If you feel like you have, by stretching yourself, you are going to expand, you should do it. Or at least you should be complete enough to remind yourself that is not the direction I am going to be fulfilled. For example, if somebody has an image of me as a Shiva, that I should heal them and give them boon, then naturally I am going to expand me, stretch me and fulfill. I'll stretch myself to their image about me. But if somebody expects as an image of me, I should give 100 century in cricket, little more than Tendulkar, I am not going to do it. Understand? Listen. The anyakara which is falling in tune with your ahankara and mamakara, which expands your ahankara and mamakara, only is expected to be fulfilled by you. Jnanatma clear? For the question with which you are hunting my head? Last 2 days, these guys are hounding me with this question. I am having a very beautiful last few days. All the ashramites constantly nagging me for the deeper and deeper understanding, for authenticity and integrity. It feels so nice. It really feels so nice, because the way they ask the question, I know they already contemplated about it. Listen. What I feel as my mamakara, I am a pure consciousness. What I show as my ahankara, I am here to transmit that to you. Then what is the anyakara you guys have? You think sometime I am Shiva, sometime I am Krishna, sometime I am Devi, sometime I am Muruga. So many anyakaras you have. So, if I fulfill your anyakara, is it in align, going to fulfill my ahankara and mamakara? If it is yes, I have to stretch me. If your anyakara about me fulfills in alignment with my ahankara and mamakara, so I stretch, I fulfill. Suddenly you come and think, I should give 100th century for India cricket team. That is your anyakara, your expectation about me is no way in alignment with my feeling of me and my projection about me to you. So naturally, I am not going to stretch me to your image about me. Understand? This clarification, to which image about you you should stretch, to which you don't need to stretch, will come only if you are clear about your ahankara and mamakara. So first things first, completion with you. Clear? How many of you had this question? To which anyakara I should fulfill, which I should drop? Now clear? Now you will know very clearly which anyakaras you should be authentically stretching. Understand? If I don't stretch myself to somebody's expectation of me being Shiva or Krishna or Vishnu, I'll die. I will not be living. That direction, anyakaras, I go on, I am going to stretch myself. That is why I tell you, even after I leave the body, my Sangha is going to become like a Sai Baba's movement. Like Shirdi Sai Baba. Shirdi Sai Baba, see his movement. Why? Because he is sitting and stretching himself to every person's anyakara. So I am going to be sitting. While in this body or after leaving this body, I will be sitting and go on stretching myself. To everybody's anyakara about me. So naturally, if you expect me to be like Shiva, I will appear like Shiva. If you expect me like Vishnu, I will appear like Vishnu. Because that is in alignment with what I feel as me and what I project as me. All over the world, how many of you had this doubt? Which image about me I should fulfill and which I should not fulfill? Raise your hand. So now all of you are clear? Which you should fulfill and which you don't need to bother. Listen. Sometime, even, relax, you can leave your, even if their image about you has to be fulfilled authentically, it is in alignment with your ahankara and mamakara, even then you feel violent towards them. Why? Why should I stretch me to you? Come on, now I'll show you. You try to torture me with your expectation, I'll torture you with my expectation. Husband wants love, wife wants money. You expect me to continuously be loving, now I will torture you with my expectation. Marriage is like a workshop. Husband works, wife shops. No offense, please don't be offended. But women knows whatever fun I make about them, they don't feel offended at all, because see, even now, a simple decision I made, sending Swamis to offer respects to that Swami who passed away, I tell them very clearly, no, the image, even the statement you give, the image you project should be very clear from the beginning. Why do you think I put Devi in the same deity? Our Anandeshwara, main deity, why do you think I put the Devi in the lap? I did not put I could have put the Devi separately as the two deities. Even while you do Abhishekam, you will pour the milk first on this Shiva, and the remaining little bit only will go to the Devi if it is a separate deity. That is why I decided, no, keep as one deity, so equally it is poured. So when I send even a sannyasini, I am very clear. I have always two sannyasinis also, so that people should know from Dhyanapeetham, sannyasinis exist and they will always be there in any public appearance. Listen, let's come to the subject. Jealousy is a violent expression you express due to inauthenticity, a violent expression of inauthenticity which starts for the survival by justification, which evolves as hiding mechanism of your inauthenticity and ends as declaration of supremacy. It takes birth as a justification of your inauthenticity. It serves as a protection cover, hiding cover of your inauthenticity. It ends as the just declaration of supremacy. How many of you are able to cognize this truth? Can you do this as assignment? Just few minutes. See how jealousy in you has started for justification. In how many places you used jealousy to justify you. Second, in how many places you used jealousy to cover your inauthenticity, to defend your inauthenticity. Oh, you expect that from me? I will teach you a lesson by expecting this from you. So this way, defending, protecting your inauthenticity. When these two jobs are over, then your jealousy goes to the extreme of declaring supremacy. With the declaration of supremacy, death happens. That's the last nail in your coffin. Declaration of supremacy is the last nail in your coffin. That is why I am very clear. I am the incarnation of super consciousness, not supreme consciousness. Because the word supreme consciousness is declaration of supremacy. It comes from violence. Even though super consciousness is supreme consciousness, the word comes out of violent declaration of supremacy. I make sure the violent declaration of supremacy is avoided in every interaction. Just 5-minute assignment. Please look in. At least 2 examples for each. Your jealousy starting as a justification mechanism, your jealousy being used as a defending mechanism of your inauthenticity, your jealousy declaring your supremacy. When you finished your justification and people are tired, they feel they are all subdued, you are justified, and you defended your inauthenticity, they accepted it. Then next step is declare your supremacy. Just 5 minutes or 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes, okay. Just 2 examples. She says, if I feel, no, of course she's not, the situation. If she feels jealous to somebody I am giving more attention, the first step, she justifies, oh, me and she are both are equal, but why is he giving more attention to her? Justification. Instead of stretching herself to my expectation image, she justifies. Then defending. The moment she justified to herself, to others, X and me are same, but X gets attention and not me. Now defending her inauthenticity. She will never stretch herself to my expectation, my image about her. She will say, he has to alter, not me. Defending. If her defense is also successful, then declaring supremacy. I am much better than this guy. Who is he to give attention to her more than me? Who cares for his attention? Get lost. Declaring supremacy. Understand? I am giving you one life example. Let me listen to at least 2-3 people's life examples. Come on. So that all these 3 people understand. See, when you justify, you tell very clearly to yourself and others, hey, what way she is better than me? Why is she getting more attention? You go on comparing your quality with our quality and justify. And even if you feel she is little better than you in some things, even if she is better, he should be equivalent to both. He should not be giving more attention. And sometimes you know you are lower than her, then you say, you should be a Dina Dayala, Abad Bandava, protector of the poor. You manipulate, the manipulation. Protector of the poor. If he does not protect the poor, who will protect? So you manipulate and justify. That is the first step. It is like a fill the gaps. Then the foundation is defending your inauthenticity. And then the building is declaration of supremacy. But the base itself will shake with earthquake. Listen, this 3 steps. How you justified your jealousy. Because with justification, you give birth. When that becomes a defensive mechanism, it grows. When it declares a supremacy, it is in its peak.
Swamiji, this situation was when I was working for Microsoft, the last job I had, where I went through a really rough patch, and the truth of the matter is I wasn't able to rise up to that occasion. Now I justified it with various things, such that, I was pregnant, I was nursing, it was a bad economy, the organization wasn't supportive, etc. But that is what I used, the fact that all these things existed.
Justification.
All those were justification. And then as I see it, I quit the job, and then I realized that the entire spiritual path I'm treading is actually a way of declaring my supremacy over the fact that that wasn't successful for me. So while the truth is also there, that it is a question, I feel very connected to it. There is a part which is, I'm out to prove that, guess what, this has made me healthier, this has made me more stress-free, this has let me live a better life than all you people in Microsoft. So there is a part of that. That's
supremacy. Yes. Now understand, unless you are complete with that part which is trying to declare supremacy, you will never be able to inspire and help people. Understand? Because in your heart, the supremacy is just sitting with a veil of enriching people. You are not enriching. Understand? You are, few words you will talk about enriching, then within that few words, that veil will come out, you will declare your supremacy, and the other fellow will see who is sitting inside. Oh, this is a goat wearing a tiger skin, not the tiger itself. Because the skin will fall for few minutes. In few minutes. Understand? So now you have to be very clear, complete. Sit with yourself and talk to yourself and declare, you are not a failure by dropping the job. Maybe that time you are not able to cope up with those things. Now let us learn to cope up with those things. You are not a failure, so you don't need to prove you are a success. As long as you think you are a failure, you have to prove your success. Heal the truth, you are a failure. Heal it, complete it, you are not. Even if you have failed, you are not a failure. You failed, but you are not a failure. You failed does not make you a failure. Understand? Anybody else? Real life situation. Please come out. Yes. Mic. Please switch on the mic.
The one that I'm trying to explain here is something what happened between me, my sister and my family. I was always under the impression that they are giving more lenience to my sister. And
No. Please loud.
That they are giving more lenience or love to my sister. And that my mother is expressing herself more with, she being a female kid. And that she was not, that emotional to me.
But usually mothers are always attached to sons. Fathers are only to daughters.
In my case, I was always, trying to find out or justify myself that, they are doing this, so they are doing more towards them. But only
all my brahmacharis have that problem. He attends only to his daughters.
So today morning, yesterday night when we did that exercise, I quickly realized it, and after a few discussions with my fellow, participants, I quickly called both my parents and apologized to them for what I did.
Okay.
Thanks for this.
So no, can you give a situation or a understanding about these three? How you justify and how you defend your inauthenticity and how you declare the supremacy of your inauthenticity.
I think one of the foolish things what I did was I tried to measure their love. That's purely foolishness. That's nothing but foolishness. And after that I started measuring, they acted this way, but I am actually more, the right thing is that we take the shelter of the responsibility of the word responsible. No, I am more responsible. I am man, so I have to take care of them. That's all, I started calculating and I was continuously on the wrong path and
Great. Come on. Anybody else? Atma, you must be having for all these three situations. Come on. Tell the story.
In one of the department which I worked, Swamiji, I had a problem with my co-ashramite. It's like you expected me to be a bit mature, but at that time I was not able.
You are capable of becoming matured.
At that time, I was not able to stretch myself, stretch up to your Anyakara. Because of that, I came out from the department. By that, I was like, I supported myself that I did my best, but I didn't realize that I can do even more.
Understand? Fulfilling my Anyakara about you is surrender to me. People go on claiming, I surrender me to you. I surrender to you. Oh Guru, I surrender to you. Sharanagati Prabhu, Sharanagati. I am defining Sharanagati, understand? Anybody who thinks you have surrendered to me, fulfilling my Anyakara is surrendering to me. If not, you are asking me to surrender to you. No, I surrender to you. You should be doing as I want you. It means what? So I have to fulfill your Anyakara. So I have to surrender to you. So all surrender is dangerous. You understand? Now how dangerous is the disciples' surrender? No, they say, I surrendered to you. Now you should behave as I wanted. You should have been God for me. Declaring the supremacy of your inauthenticity. First understand. Jealousy starts as the justification of your inauthenticity. It grows as a defense mechanism of your inauthenticity. It thrives as the declaration of the supremacy of your inauthenticity. The moment you declare the supremacy, jealousy has already become cancerous. It has become cancerous. Now, Let's go to the next tattva. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. Please understand. Listen. When others image about you, if you decide not to stretch yourself to that and not to complete with that, please understand, even if you don't stretch yourself to their anyakara, for example, somebody expects me to be Shiva, I'm going to stretch me. Somebody wants me to play the role of Tendulkar, I'm not going to stretch me to that, but I am not going to hurt him, I am going to complete with him. Why did you expect that from me? I did not prepare me to do that role for you in your life. And I never even gave an iota of confidence or the promise to you that I will fulfill your expectation of me in that line. So I am going to complete with him. But many times, you neither fulfill nor interested in completion. You just disregard. Understand, anybody you disregard hits back to you, hits back at you. Do not disregard anybody's anyakara. Indifference to anyakara is inauthenticity. Understand? Every anyakara comes to you as a boon. When you stretch yourself to something, you express extraordinary powers. When you complete with something, you express peace and contentment. The person who expects me to play the Tendulkar role, when I complete with him, no, I will not be able to fulfill because I do not commit in that line, and I am going to stretch myself in a different line. When you complete, you are peaceful with yourself and others. If you are indifferent, what do you mean telling me to play centuries? 100 centuries. Is that a life? Come on, see what I am doing. I am Shiva. See how many people experience Shiva in me. You expect just Tendulkar from me? No. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Then he is going to throw the ball on me. Whether I am going to kick it to sixer or not, he is going to throw the ball on me. Whether I am going to kick the ball or not, ball is going to kick me. It is coming towards me. Either complete it by kicking it, or that is going to kick you. Whenever there is an inauthenticity, in you about others' expectation. See, when I say inauthenticity, you neither want to fulfill nor want to complete. Indifference, disrespect, abusal. That is what I call inauthenticity in dealing with others' image about you. You end up in jealousy, hurting others and you, anger towards others and you, and suffering to others and you. I tell you, just with these basic few truths and basic kriyas to make your brain awakened to these truths, I can remove all psychological sufferings, mental disorders from the world. Please understand, I am not talking out of ego. Authentically, with integrity, I am declaring. We can remove all the psychological sufferings and mental disorders from the world just with these few truths. We should take the responsibility for people to listen. We should take the responsibility for people to be authentic. Whenever your throat center collapses due to jealousy, you